Salute. Whoever in the building, salute. Sit down, sit down. Oh, that's what's up, Smoke. Salute. What's happening? You know what they say? You can't never overwalk them. So shit, ain't nothing wrong with that. Walk that dog. Just coming in from walking the dog. That's what's happening. I'm ready to go. Store give me some Dutchess. So I smoke these last nightcaps. Smoke this nightcap with y'all. It is what it is. Salute, ball. I was balling, working too, chopping up the meat for the dogs. Salute that. The workers is still out doing work for them dogs. Salute y'all. Y'all still out doing work for them dogs. They don't never end. Salute that shit. I like every time I pop up, the workers come out. The workers come out doing their jobs, talking about the work. Yeah, salute y'all niggas. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh man, y'all doing it. Yes, sir. Same shit. Not too long from punching that clock. Okay. You was off. You just going back to the job. I know you be having them little holiday breaks and shit. You just going back or you been back? You been back since Monday. Smoke. Chopping up that meat. Balling. I did that shit. I did that shit early this morning. I think you talking about. I don't know. You might be talking about the scraps and stuff like that. That's what I was doing this morning. All the turkey scraps and the ham scraps. The bones and all that. Yeah, they got a nice big dog. I had to freeze some of that stuff. I'm gonna make that's that good cut for me. That's gonna be some good cut for a minute. Okay, Smoke, you went back Monday. Okay, I think that might be what you're talking about. Unless you got some fresh shit you you cutting up anyway. I'm just thinking about how I was cutting up some stuff this morning myself. Went on and got all them leftovers and stuff all out. We was eating on them for a minute. I ain't gonna front. You ain't all forget till Christmas Eve. All right, that's like about 3 weeks. Shit, about 3 weeks. You all right? About 3 weeks. Oh, Tony talking about them damn donkey scraps. Motherfucking donkey scraps. If I had some, I'd definitely give them to the dogs. 'Cause I ain't gonna be eating none of that shit. But I'd definitely give some of that shit to the dogs. If Pops had some of that shit around there, possibly try to feed me that shit. I'm not eating that shit. I give that shit to the dogs. They had Thanksgiving already. Oh, okay, they already went through the Thanksgiving shit. Okay, all right, balling them big boys and girls over there. They eating over that motherfucker. He said, he cutting up pork loin and a whole chicken. Salute, salute. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. They been already had their Thanksgiving. I feel you. They went through that shit. I got you. Say 35. Say 35 out here. Say 35 degrees out this joke. I'm just gonna give me some L's. I'm coming. Hurry up. Come right back in the house. Roll up. Roll up and go ahead. Try to pass the fuck out. Get back up in a couple hours like smoke do. I gotta go handle the doors again too. Handle the doors again. Oh, it's 29 down there? Damn, smoke. Damn. Sure. 29. Damn. Shit, we ain't that far from each other, motherfucker. Goddamn, that's 6 degrees. That's a whole 6 degrees. I'm 35. You 29. Goddamn. You buy that water though. You buy that motherfucking water. Shit. Woo. You know it's cold when you throw out one of those. You throw out one of them Jones. Woo. Motherfucker say woo. No, it's cold. Oh shit. Man, I bet Thanksgiving at Pop's house be be, be be food for real. A whole food for real. Yeah, they working and she definitely gonna feed you. Smoke said this motherfucker here thinking his ass on the beach somewhere. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good dog. He ain't scared of the cold. That's good dog. Like them ones ain't scared of the cold. All you gotta do is put a coat on, couple layer up. He out that bitch with what he got on. He good. That's a good sign. Good sign when they ain't scared go out that motherfucker outside. Period. No matter what it is. Live your life, dogs. What up, bro? What up? What up with ya? Them Patterdale still working, huh? Them Patterdale still working. On live your life, dogs, a worker. He got them working dogs too. He got them motherfucking Patterdales. That motherfucker, I know he get plenty of work. He got Patterdales, and he was telling us about them different things mixed with the pit out that motherfucker. Some greyhounds and shit mixed with the pit out that bitch getting in work too. He out there working though. Ain't no shortage of work. He's talking about ain't no shortage of work. That's what's up. Nah, I don't wear no motherfucking glasses. I don't wear no glasses. But every now and then motherfuckers be saying I need glasses. You know how they do that. But shit, I don't wear no glasses. But every now and then they be like, man, you need glasses. The niggas that be saying that be niggas that's already wearing glasses. You know what I mean? They be like, they be wanting me to get into the gang. Like niggas about time for some glasses. Nigga, I ain't need no glasses all this time. I probably did though, but I ain't got nothing though. I don't wear no glasses. My dogs like the chilly weather. I got inside dogs on deck. On deck, I got them young dogs and the females, but I brought them up inside. But the motherfuckers love the outside. Every time they hear me move or hear a door open, the motherfuckers is trying to come. They trying to come for the ride, whatever they going outside. Let's go outside. So yeah, that's where they at. So they transfer. I transfer them bitches out Pop's house. I can't wait to transfer them motherfuckers up Pop house. And ain't no more puppies either. I be free for a minute. Ain't no more puppies and shit. All the motherfuckers going back. They going to the farm. They had the good life for a while. They had the good life for a while. Bring them up right. Make sure they get to where they need to get at. Put them on out there. Get them on outside. Yeah. But even if I was rich though, if I was a rich motherfucker, I would always have me an inside facility and the outside yard would be the main thing, of course. The outside yard would be the main thing. But if I was like rich and shit, I would definitely still have an inside facility. And it'd be a fire facility, like a nice big ass jump, nice inside facility always would have to be on deck. I never want to get the inside part of it up. As far as just my experience with having a yard of dogs, or a lot of dogs, when you get a lot of dogs, you know, and if you got a partner and shit like that, you can get the best of both worlds. Yeah, it's good. Bring the youngins in the house, youngins and the females, pregnant females, youngins. You can let them, it's just another way you can, uh, make sure they get to certain parts of stages you want them to get at. You know, make sure they get it. All of them get as much observation as they can. You know, because sometimes when you got them yards, big yards and shit like that, a lot of them dogs don't get the observation they need. Because we niggas and shit. So long as we got them secure, basically that's a lot of our excuses to be able to roll out and party and shit like that. Man, the dog's secure. All I gotta do is put dog food down there. All that they ain't getting nowhere. They ain't getting out. That's so a lot of us, once we know that the dogs are secure, it gives us more freedom. But like it's slacking on the dogs. In other words, it's a little bit slacking on the dogs just because you got them secure out in them country areas, and you can put them on chains, and you got all these setups where though they don't really get loose and shit. You know, uh, sometimes it make you forget the importance of putting observations on them dogs, observing those dogs and stuff like that. But it's always a good thing to be able to have that, and security is first. Safety first, security first. So if I ain't hating on you if you got them secure and safe. You can go out and shit, live your life. You know what I mean? I ain't hating on you. SFL, salute. Yes, sir. Okay, okay, smoke says some nights them motherfuckers you gotta bring them some nights. Them jokers be outside frozen. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Frozen stiff. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna run up in the store real quick, get these L's. I'll be right back. I did. Hey, took me a minute. They had a motherfucking Java Fusion. Smoke, you know I need my Java Fusion. They had everything but the Java Fusion, but that shit, I seen the, you know, when the trucks come in and drop the shit off. Nah, I seen that. You gonna have to look in there. They looked in there, there they go, voila, voila. So Toyo got the Java Fusions, it's ready, rock off, god damn it. Ain't that crazy how the trees do a nigga like me? Nigga get a little juiced up when he know he ready to put it in the air. Hey, fuck it, that's how it is. I love the trees, goddamn. Just the nightcaps, smokes, what is it, late night smoke session with Toyo, goddamn. I had to go get some Dutchess. We in here though. We in here. Where y'all at? Let me see. It ain't even midnight yet. Let me see. Wrecking balls. They say wrecking. What they wrecking in this motherfucker? Okay, y'all getting it cracking up in here. Just finished winterizing my kennel and ready lay it down. Oh shit, okay. Winterizing the kennel. Winterizing the kennel. Winterizing the kennel. Winterizing the kennel. That's a good one. That's a good one. What's the process? What's the process of winterizing your kennel? What's the process? It's different strokes for different folks. What's the process of winterizing your kennel? Yes, sir. That's a good one, SFL. Just like it's a lot of things that need to get winterized when this time's coming. Cars, you know, that oil, that it's a different type of oil for the winter, I think. You know what I mean? You know, different shit. You winterize them cars too. Winterize them cars, winterize them kennels. Yeah, that's a good one. Winterize the kennels. Let me see. I got a wild one that's banned from the inside. She a wrecking ball. Get too cold, I'll put that heat lamp on her. I got you. She can't come inside. She not one of them animals. I got you, Tony. Was she like that since you had her since a pup and you just never could? She just was one of them ones? Because I know you tried to acclimate her to the insides. If you had her since a pup, I know you already went through the process with her. So she just couldn't make the cut. She never could make the cut to be an inside dog at all. I understand them ones. Hey, you gotta respect that too. You gotta respect that too. Don't bring me inside. I ain't no inside dog. Don't bring me inside. You disrespect me. I'm a fuck up when you let me inside. Don't keep on bringing me inside. She one of them ones. I understand that. Can't even hate on her. Wrecking ball. That's a fellow in Central Virginia. So it ain't too cold out here. That's what's up. It's about 35, 34. It's going low. It's 34 now out here on the Southern Maryland side. But Brother Smoke said it's only 29 down this way. Damn. Fusion in effect. Okay. That's how it's supposed to be. God bless us with 2-car garage. Yay. God bless us with the 2-car garage. So I just insulate the door, jams, put carpet down, and few heat lamps. Tell them how I do it, SFL. Tell them how I do it. That's what's up. I'm raised by old schoolers who thought a dog was supposed to be outside. You ain't never lying about that. Them old schoolers do not like them dogs inside. Pops, Pops always had dogs inside though. Pops always had dogs inside, but not, you know, them. You know, certain ones though. Only certain ones. You know, only certain ones. But over the years though, I seen different. I can't say that he just had his picks. I don't know, because I seen different ones inside. Didn't, like you say, you don't want some of them motherfuckers ain't never coming inside. Most of them ain't never coming inside. As puppies, I seen puppies inside. And he be having his choice picks. I be seeing females too inside sometimes. You know what I mean? I ain't never really seen no badass motherfucking no badass workers inside them motherfuckers once they get an age. I don't never see them unless they injured or something. Unless they injured or something. And they probably would have to be real injured, because you know how to, for that they had to be under. He had to probably be messing with them every couple of hours or something like that. Shit like that. But yeah, for the most part, the old heads don't fuck around like that. Be letting them motherfucking dogs inside. Old heads said they need their privacy too when they finish the dog with the dogs. They want to go in there. They want, it be different situations. But shit, being in the city and shit like that, and not having big ass yards. Uh, it was always a common thing for me to have them inside. I ain't even gonna front. I be jealous of the niggas with the big ass yards and shit like that can really get it in. I don't be hating though, but I always had a little jealousy when my niggas got big ass yards and shit like that. It just make you know I just see how they job could be a little bit easier and more funner than mine when they got them yards and shit like that. Yards and shit like that now. And I gotta be having mine the way I have mine. But shit, I just put an extra chip on my shoulder. I gotta make sure I got good ass dogs, no matter what situation. You day I gotta, my dogs gotta be good. So hey, I ain't always looked at the boys with the yards and all that shit as my competition. Like they dogs should be, should be something when they got all that type shit, yards and machines and all that type shit. I always expect the dogs to be something. I always come at it like them dogs something. Like, so if I'm ever in competition with them, I'm treating it like that. Like, oh, I'm going up against somebody that got this, all this and all that. You know, put in that work. Might be going up against the machine in some of these shows, some of these dog shows and shit. Times a lot of us get, be going up against the machine, going against the popular people, going against the popular dog and all that. You a nobody. You know what I mean? Everybody know them. Everybody know the competition you going into. Everybody seem like they cheering for them and all that type shit. Yeah, that's the lovely setup. That's the ones I like. When you fuck up the party, to fuck up the party on them niggas. Fuck up on the party on them niggas when they think they just got that sure win in any competition. You know what I mean? Y'all ever been in competition against them type niggas? Them type niggas that, you know, that they ask questions like, before competition, they ask questions like, what that dog bred like? Who's them people? Or you know, I ain't give a fuck about them questions. I thought those were sucker questions. I ain't even gonna lie. I thought those were sucker questions. When you asking, far as any competition you going into, when you start inquiring about what's the name, uh, you know, what camp is from, all that. Now, people would say that it's reasons for those questions and all that, and that's just good scouting or whatever, whatever. Me, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about your name, your dog name, what the fuck your dog that did, what type. He could have won all the events. God damn it, he shouldn't be in the one that I'm getting into. That's how the fuck I always felt. You know what I mean? Win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, a motherfucking draw. And I always thought when I ran across them big time, big wig motherfuckers, something in me always made me feel like I had an edge. I was the one with the edge because I knew they wasn't doing the shit I was doing. If they was probably paying a motherfucker, but it just ain't the same. Just ain't the same. That's how I felt. Let me see. If the weather fucked up, do they still run the show? Shit. All the shows, all the shows that I know about, ain't too much weather. Ain't too much weather fuck no shows up. Hell no. Ain't too much weather fuck no shows up. It'll make you, it'll fuck your keep up. If you ain't serious. Bad weather would do that. Bad weather would change your keep up. Or if you ain't right, if you ain't serious, it might fuck your keep up. But other than that, hell no. Gotta adjust accordingly. Move, 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 move. Adjust accordingly. The APDR show. Oh, oh. God damn, got no. Oh, I don't know about that one. Shut up. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. If it's gonna mess up the ADPR show. Hopefully it don't. Hopefully it don't. That's one of the shows you're getting ready for, SFL. Hopefully it don't. They should know. They should know. I'm sure they looked at the schedule before they planned it. And it's wintertime. So wintertime stuff happen. Wintertime stuff happens. So the shows should be winterized if they having winter shows. It's like you winterizing your kennels. They should be winterizing the shows before they even talk about shows in the winter. Know that they got winterized. Schoolcraft in the building. Salute. Schoolcraft. I keep the current pup or two that I'm working with inside. Other than that, the other 15 never coming inside unless they getting cared for or healed up. Salute, Schoolcraft. No bullshit though. I've been working in the rain and oh yeah, 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 yeah. It means something to you. It means something to you when you're doing that. It means something to you. It means something to you, and it ain't easy. What is easy to say, shit, he be all right, he can rest today. That should be easy. That shit like that be easy. So you want to avoid shit like that. He be all right today. We just treat it as a rest day. It was a little chilly out there. Was a little chilly out there. We back inside, gentlemen. We back inside. I'm ready to roll up. I want to get out there and show the work. I seen you. I see you. You got that motherfucking fire underneath your ass. Um, SFL. Shit, you just went to one. What was it, about 30 days ago, right? 30 days ago you was out there, wasn't you? Might have been last month you was out there. Seeing you out there, pictures and everything. You was out there, motherfucker, like 30 days ago. You ain't playing. You trying to look for the work. There's more work, you say. And it's wintertime. You getting the wintertime grind. When you grinding in the, hey, shit. shit that I'm seeing, seem like more people now are starting to respect the dog shows and stuff. You know, I think at first, like I think like when we first used to be talking about these things in this little YouTube community, there was a lot of big hats out there faking like. I mean, not faking, but acting like the little dog shows and shows like that wasn't shit. Like we ain't no bulldoggers if we talk about shit like that. I'm glad we calm some of that shit down. I'm glad they starting to respect some of the dog shows and shit, or knowing the situations people in. They starting to put respect on the dog shows. Like, yeah, let a motherfucker get some work in with their dogs, man. I'm glad it stopped being such of a pissing contest. However they did it, however they doing it, whatever. It seemed like it's starting to mellow out. It ain't really still a pissing contest, whereas though the motherfuckers got beef acting like a motherfucker that's trying to go to dog shows and shit like that. Ain't shit. So I'm glad they stopped doing that as much. Ain't nobody trying to shit on the old original shit, that we ain't even got to talk about. Nobody ever trying to shit on that. But salute the youngins and the ones that still stuck, still got all these dogs, still enjoy the dogs, and they still trying to put them in competitions as much as they can. That's all it was ever about. It was all just about different jobs for the dogs. As long as mine working, don't be hating on me. I got a job for them. Boom. Yeah, I remember all that. But I'm glad we seemed like we had a better place. Seemed like it, you know what I mean? I know it's still some other ones out there that don't fuck with that shit at all. They don't even, they don't want their dogs nowhere near that or whatever, for whatever the stigma is or whatever. And I ain't even hating on them. It's just like some dogs, like somebody in here said earlier, none of my dogs coming inside, shit like that. Some people is the way they is and all that type shit. Far as what they want these type of dogs to do or the dogs under their care to do. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I'm just glad that those type people start learning how to just chill out and relax and let other motherfuckers live and do shit with their dogs and have fun with their dogs and stop having a pissing contest with them people that ain't even trying to piss out there with you. All that shit starting to simmer down a little bit, little simmer down type shit. I understand it was just a bunch of gas on people's chest. Wanted somebody to know that they think that they know something, think that they the shit in some type of way or whatever, or saying old school shit, show dogs ain't shit, all that, these things were these things was comfortably being said, for a long time. I see some of them getting some common sense in their head though, like, I see how they doing. I could dig it, and I'm gonna let them. And that's what it is. That's what it is. That's a good thing. Yeah. Roll this joint up. And you dealing with the same type of shit, far as I could tell. And and don't let me make y'all think I'm somebody that be hitting all the shows. I still have yet to go to one. Now he's starting to say that type shit. This nigga, don't tell me this nigga never been into a dog. All that shit he was talking about, fighting for the dog shows and shit. He ain't even never been to one. Yeah, I ain't have to be the one. I ain't have to be at near dog show to know that motherfuckers was doing some stupid ass shit trying to carry people that do go to dog shows. Yeah, damn right I ain't never been to one. But I seen motherfuckers acting like it was something different and they couldn't be going to dog shows and they was gonna start talking about their dogs fucked up. So I was like, man, that shit ain't even bulldog. Talking about motherfuckers' dogs because they got their dogs working in dog shows, whatever, knowing that situations, motherfuckers, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? So that's what I was really on, the principle of that. Like, man, y'all niggas ain't nobody, that type shit. But now that we got all that Smoke cleared. They starting to reverse press me. I see motherfuckers reverse pressing me now. Like, you know, who's really at the shows though? Who's really at the shows? So I guess it's time for me to get my ass out at the show. Since all that shit I was talking about these motherfucking shows and all that, you would think that I've been at all the dog shows. Nah, but like, yeah, I was just on the principle of it. And yeah, I understand. I've been to them digitals. I did the digitals though. Give me credit for the digitals. I did the digitals a couple times. So I'm trying. And I've been talking mad shit out there for motherfuckers to call me out, whatever. So, hey, it is what it is. I got dogs on deck. I put them in. I do what I got to do. But I've been safe. I've been safe. I've been safe, like safe so far. Being able to talk my shit and ain't nobody fucking with me. Hey, shit, fuck it. I know it ain't gonna last long. But they say, man, fuck, bring that shit outside. Man, Toyo, whatever show you go to, I'm making my business through a 10. Yes, sir, SFL. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, shit. Nah, man, then I hear it's the same type of trickery and shit in those shows, a whole bunch of bias shit and all that. But that's all good. That's all good. I like the information I'm getting in the data I get. It's just that you know it's the same old shit in any competition. It's different work and shit. You know what I mean? But on the show side of it, uh, it leave kind of a bad taste seeing y'all guys. Because I'm seeing the work. I know the work I did for just the digital dog show or whatever, you know. So I see the work when you out there, and then you got to drive the miles to them shows and all that. You know what I mean? You know, so y'all definitely need to get some respect with that shit because, like, you know, to put those dogs in shape, I'm assuming some of y'all putting those dogs in shape is not no cheap ass shit. It ain't no cheap ass shit. You know, it depends on, I guess, how you going at it. But then you spending money for all the shit to put the dogs in, and spending money and the time to put them dogs in shape to win a competition. I don't hear the money like they're giving out big money prizes. You know what I mean? So motherfuckers is spending money to put these dogs in shape and represent they shit, going places, money to go places instead the hotels and shit. And then you get there and the motherfucking judge was already going to vote for somebody else any motherfucking way. So you got to be doing it for the love. You got to be doing it for the love of the dogs. You know what I mean? And hopefully y'all getting what y'all supposed to be getting out of it. You know what I mean? I know you never get what you're supposed to be getting fucking with these bulldogs, but hopefully you getting some satisfaction out what the fuck the work you doing. You know, that should be satisfying you. That should be making you feel like a winner. If you ain't cutting no corners and doing all that shit for your dog, you should already feel like a winner before you even hit that motherfucking show, before you got to deal with them biased motherfuckers and all that type shit. You know? That's why if you do win competitions, and it's always been like that, if you do win any type of competitions and you ain't cutting no corners, you ain't cheating, all that type shit, and you know your dog end up having to win, man, it was a lot of shit that had to line up for that shit to happen, believe it or not. Because you always had somebody hating on you, always had somebody backdooring you, you always had somebody that tried to have an inside track on you. Boom, 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 boom. Politics was always involved. It's the competition, this game. So boom, shit got to line up for you to be winning that day, winning that night on all the time. So yeah, salute the work, man. Salute the work. And more times than not, you don't get you don't get what you should that seems fair for the amount of work you put in. You know what I mean? It never matches up. So you got to make it match up with your own shit. You got to make little things that you satisfied with yourself, so you can feel it. You can feel like a winner and fuck what everybody else talking about. That's just my opinions on shit. You know, it's a process to the shit. It's a process to the shit. Definitely put in more than you get out of it. Salute Schoolcraft. Man, that was my first competition. And winning that wall climb got me hooked. That's what I'm talking about, my nigga. Stay on fire. Stay on fire, yo. Stay on fire. Stay in your zone. Stay in your zone. Stay in your zone and build on that shit. Build on that one. Build on that one and understand what's going on. That's what I would do. That's what I would do if I won. If I won or lost, I definitely gonna build on the data to be the best, to be better or best. You know, you won the first time out. Oh, that's a hell of a start off. Build on that shit. Build on it like you supposed to. Because a nigga would build on a loss. I would build on a loss of something vicious. You know, I'm gonna get much data out the loss. I'm gonna get much data out, whatever happened, something to marinate on, the information to marinate on to be better. So you gotta win straight out the gate. Shit, that's a hell of a start off. It's a hell of a start off. That's a hell of a start off. I just do it to meet people I need to meet and get my dog seen. Real talk, real talk. That's a benefit out being out there in being active with your dogs. That's a major benefit. Being able to meet other active people and maybe you could build things like that too. Yes, sir. We in the building. Salute the wolf. Oh, okay, RBG. Salute the wolf. Thanks, bro. Student for Life said, I like casino attitude, bro. Even though with he ain't win, he took the advice from the twins, and I know they won't catch him slipping again. Okay. Yeah, Casino comes off as a young bull. He said he comes off. He has the energy. From what I know about Casino and my little interactions with him, he seemed like a young bull. He seemed like he got that pit bull energy with him. Seemed like a good dude. Seemed humble. He seemed humble and shit. So yeah, I could see him. I could see him doing things. I could see him um doing whatever he trying to do with the dogs. He ain't shying away. He ain't shying away from the flat. You know what I mean? He don't get. He got a lot of positive things that I noticed about Casino. You know what I mean? So yeah, salute to that brother. Best wishes for him too out there. You know what I mean? Youngin. You know what I mean? Ain't acting like he know everything already as a youngin, and he probably do know a lot of shit, but he ain't out here trying shit on motherfuckers and none of that shit. You know, I ain't got nothing bad to say about the young man. I ain't got nothing bad to say about the young man. A lot of people give him props too. A lot of people give him props. And I see him out there just like I see a lot of y'all other guys. Y'all, they are driving them miles, driving them hours to go get things they want or go get into things that they try and do. Really driving them miles. Then you got whole other side of your life that you gotta. He really put it out there for motherfuckers to see. Like, the motherfucker working. He ain't out there just motherfucker out there working and shit. You know what I mean? Rough times and all that shit. Still going to shows, acquiring dogs, doing what he got to do to, you know, for his dream. So hey, and he's sharing it with us. So yeah, salute to him. Sharing it with us on the way. Like I said, I see a lot of y'all doing. I see a lot of y'all. As much as that y'all share with us, I see a lot of that shit, and I salute that shit. I could dig it. That's why I got to what I said earlier. Like it don't even seem like y'all get with y'all should be getting behind some of that shit. Some of that shit y'all doing for the dog. That's the love of the shit, and it's some work. So yeah, motherfucker always should want y'all to win something, and make it more. Start making it more. That way, it'll bring other people around. You know, because they already looking. They looking now. We looking and seeing how they treat the workers. We seeing the workers. We seeing y'all winning shit. We seeing y'all trials. Y'all driving places. You know, different things. So us that's still on the sidelines, we looking and seeing how they treat y'all and shit like that. You know, from my point of view, I think y'all they should be giving y'all more, much more. You know, but like it is what it is. I salute y'all for going do what y'all doing. That's what I say. And I'm looking at the hounds. I'm looking at the hounds and all that. I'm looking at the hounds, how they acting out there with y'all. Some of them acting like they was born to do it. Some of them acting like, you know, some of them acting like they new to this type of shit too. You know, it's looking like different students out there. Different, you know, it's looking like, you know, bulldog business. It's looking like bulldog business out there. We get to see the dogs. We get to see different, yeah, all that. 8 to 10 hours on the road ain't shit when you love it. Salute that SFL. Y'all ever pick one from y'all litter that you think gonna be the best, and the one you ain't really think too highly of end up being better than that one you picked by a mile? Yeah, I seen that plenty of times. I seen that plenty of times on my watch. On my watch, I seen that shit plenty of times. That's why I don't be really put it like this. I don't you ain't my eye. I don't be bragging on my eye like that. I don't brag on my eye like that. I ain't there yet. Put it like that. I ain't there to brag on my eye yet. I ain't even there to brag on my eye yet. And I don't even care if I never get there, whatever. I seen a lot of dogs or whatever, but the the amount of dogs I seen still ain't got me talking about my eye. That ain't what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I still listen to the dogs. I still don't feel like I know enough. But you know, there's a lot of guys that got these good eyes. One good eye, two good eyes, whatever the fuck they got. But like, nah, I ain't want to say that yet. And I've been in it a long time. I've been in at least 30 since 89, 30 years fucking with dogs. At least 30 or more than 30 years. More than 30 years. So I'm sure I got an eye for something. It's just probably I don't but like I said, I'm not one to say I got no none of that none of the eyes that I hear these other guys talking about the eye they got. You know what I mean? Definitely don't got Pop's eye. I don't got his eye on things. Definitely. I ain't even tripping off that though. You know, and I hear all the other eyes, the Garner eye, and other people say they got eyes that they can see shit. You know, I stay out of all that. Ain't nothing in me hit me yet to be saying I got that. Man, I can tell you this, that. I can't do it yet. I'll be listening though. Hell yeah, that's the best way to do it. And don't be mad at the one that show you he the shit. Yeah, I've been through that shit a lot of time. You know, even looking at the ones that did end up being shit and studying them and all that. You know what I mean? Still changing up, still changing up. It still be changing up. I think a lot of that shit get to
a lot of shit guys be talking about when they be saying this shit about their eyes and this about a dog and they know this about a dog. I don't think they be lying. I just think that it just applies to the dogs that they're used to. And some of us have it's different levels to this shit. So some of us have more experience of looking at variety of dogs. You know, some of us have experience in looking at one branch of dogs more than anybody else. Some people have experience at looking at varieties of branches more than so it'd be different levels. That's why that's why I don't get into too many pissing contests. At least I don't be starting the motherfucking pissing contest. I don't be starting the motherfucker. But when motherfucker just start pissing on, try to piss on you, like, hold the fuck up. You know, who the fuck you think you is? Yeah, I definitely ain't want to be getting pissed on now. Give a fuck what kind of dog you got, what kind of knowledge you got, whatever. You know, the principle of it is I got one too. What's up? You know? I, I don't see neither one of these motherfuckers got no capes on. And I don't see you with no cape on. I don't got no cape on. So what we talking about? Hey, what we talking about? Hey, if you pride yourself in the work, man, I don't see you never being a loser. That's just a statement from Toyo. Fuck all the that other shit. That shit is a bonus to me. If you get trophies and money, and people see call you a winner and all that shit bonuses. To me, you supposed to already be searching for that shit inside yourself. You supposed to be feeling like a winner anyway. If you ain't feeling like a winner anyway, you know you need to get it right. You need to get it right. You need to be already walking into that competition, whatever competition it is. You need to already be feeling like a motherfucking winner from the work. That's how you know you're doing something right because you why I'm feeling so good, motherfucker. You completed all the chores. You feel different when you completed all your chores. You one of the ones that is at the place, wherever the place is, wherever the party at. You one of the ones that covered all your shit. You was there, boom. So if things go like they supposed to go, which means the people who do the work supposed to be getting certain things. The people who ain't cheating supposed to be getting. So boom, you just there for what they supposed to get. The people that do all the work. The people that didn't cut no corners. As long as you show up at any spot like that, you already a winner to me. Shit play out how it play out, but you already then won. You did your part. You did your part. You did your part. Like we say, we still know it's other variables, politics, uh, cheating, all that type shit. So yeah, you gotta do all of that shit. You still gotta find, as long as you did your part, you can't control nothing else but the parts you can control. And that doesn't always guarantee a win in these competitions. In life, period. Just because you do what you're supposed to do does not automatically guarantee you success. It just means that you did what you were supposed to do. And doing that, you supposed to feel a certain type of way. You putting the press on the world. You putting the press on everything around you when you doing all that shit. You putting the press on them to act like they supposed to do. Salute your motherfucking work. Now, however the fuck that go down, it goes down. Plenty times, plenty times, plenty times I didn't came home from competitions and it be quiet as a motherfucker. It be quiet and shit, because it really ain't no time for no cheering and dancing and shit. It would be quiet as a motherfucker, but it's a different type of quiet. It ain't the quiet that niggas down on theyself and shit. Especially if you did everything you supposed to do, but you didn't win. It be quiet and all that type shit, but it be more quiet on you thinking about you doing work still in your brain now. Like You know it wasn't you that did it. You know, now it might be the dogs. It might now you could look at other things like you might got, you know, the dogs ain't up to par as the shit that you into. You did everything and you realize now it took you to do everything and don't cut no corners to find out that you don't have that shit. So that's a bonus right there too. Just you doing the work and being able to do all the work to where as though you can honestly say that it's something else besides you. That it's that dog or my dogs just ain't on that level. Yeah, you had to put in some work to even realize that. You had to get your dogs around other things to see. You had to get them around the Jordans and the what's the names, and you know, to find out that you ain't Jordan. And that ain't no loss. That's a motherfucking you got the data you needed. Now what you gonna do? Seeking the truth through working. That's I like that SFL. Seeking the truth through working. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. Seeking the truth through working, not through reading books or listening to people that you look up to and stuff like that. Not saying you ain't supposed to do all them. Those are things that you're supposed to do it as much as you can now. That's still part of the work. But basically, the work is directing you to the truth. You measuring shit up against the work. You measuring shit that's being said up against the work. You measuring no matter where it come from. The mouth of legends. It can't beat what the dog is talking about. The mouth of legends ain't gonna beat what the dog talking about. The dogs is the legends. The dogs is the legends. The work is the legend. That shit don't never change. So yeah, you coming from Toyo, I say you on point like shit when you saying shit like that, SFL, searching for the truth through the work. That's fire shit. We up in here. Work is up in here. Every time you come in here, you should already know work is up in here. Salute the workers though. Salute. Every time you come up here and say, where the workers at? I know that's your salute. I'm starting to see your traits. You coming around enough ways though. I'm starting to recognize certain traits in you. Young brother. I told you change your name up though, but you ain't gonna change that motherfucker up. But I see you in the building though. I see you doing the best you can, saluting the workers. I guess that's how I'm taking it. You doing when you've been coming in lately, saying where the workers at. I'm taking it as you saluting the workers, bro. That's how I'm taking it. I'm taking your shit positives for. I've been taking it positive for the last few times, young brother. So we might be working on something. I don't know. That's you bullshitting. We working on better things. We working on better things. It seemed like you trying. There you go. There you go, bro. Yes, sir. See, you even got people cheering for you already. They say working where the workers at is fire. They say they like when you come in and say that shit. Where the workers at? They like that. See, some of them even think you even saluting this shit. So we feel you. We taking it as you saluting the workers. So you doing good. It is what it is. Yes, sir. It's a song like that, but instead of workers, they saying twerkers. Oh, that fuck. That's SFL. That's SFL. We don't want that song. We ain't using that song as the worker mod. That ain't the working song. SFL. Leave that one alone. That ain't the working song. He said, "Where the twerkers at? Where the twerk?" That's the workers might ask that question when they finish work. When they finish work, they probably looking for the girls that's twerking and shit. The workers, but that ain't our motherfucking theme song. The workers, that ain't the workers theme song. That might be when you get off work and you looking for where they twerking at, where they twerking at, where they twerking at when you get off work. You looking for the twerkers. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. Hey, yeah. The workers work hard, play hard. The workers say when the work done, where the twerkers at? Oh my goodness. Yes, sir. Keep it real. Keep it real. if they didn't hear SFL, you know how shit go. If they didn't hear it, now that you brung it in the airway, brung it out here the airways, that's probably gonna be the next song they hear when they turn on the radio. That's just how it is. They're gonna be like, that's that damn song SFL was talking about right there. The SFL said the beat hard as a bitch too. Oh shit. Oh shit. He said the beat hard as a motherfucker. Y'all crazy as shit. Motherfucking twerkers. Twerkers, goddamn. Mm-mm-mm. Man, motherfucker ears perked up when you said that shit, SFL. Motherfucking people, wives and shit, heard that shit and everything. Say, hold up, y'all ain't fucking with no motherfucking dogs. That motherfucking boy said something about twerkers. Y'all looking for twerkers and shit. That shit, motherfucker heard that shit and said, hold up, you motherfuckers ain't just fucking with no dogs. Y'all out there looking for girls and all that shit. That's what they say. As soon as they hear some shit like that. You even got me thinking about the bitches twerking and shit. You even got me. You threw the workers off with that. You know how that's one way to throw the workers off. You know, some some bum bonds to throw the workers right on off. Motherfucker, throw some of the best workers right on off. Some bum bonds twerking and shit to throw the workers right on off. Y'all know how it is. You gotta be focused. You gotta be focused. Some good bum bonds walk around and shit. You motherfuckers be you motherfuckers be gone. You end up laid up with a motherfucking twerker and you supposed to be working the dogs. You supposed to be working the motherfucking dogs, working, and now you fucking with the twerkers. You didn't got caught up fucking with the twerkers. Look, you got everybody. You got everybody talking about that song there. Jay Roddy, they talking about who's singing and everything. They know about the song. See, you ready to fuck up the workers. The work there they think about the twerkers. You done did it, SFL. They gonna have to start saluting the twerkers too. What the fuck? He said the name of the song is Where the Twerkers. Y'all make sure y'all ask that question after the work is done. Don't be asking about the twerkers till after the motherfucking work done. And you shouldn't even be asking about the twerkers unless you won. Unless you won. Not only is the work done, you was one of the winners. Everything lucked up for you today. Then they gonna find the twerkers for you. They'll get you some twerkers. They'll get you some twerkers. Cut it out. What's up, bro? What's happening? You didn't brun cut it out. You didn't brun cut it out there. See, I told you ears perk up when a motherfucker say something about some twerkers and shit. Bitches twerking over there. Toyo got the bitches twerking over there. Something. What the fuck is they talking about? Well, for the first hour, we've been talking about the workers and saluting the work and all that shit. Motherfucker, we start talking about twerkers. We got motherfuckers coming in now from everywhere. We start talking about the twerking and shit. Ain't nobody over here twerking. Jump. Go to Dre channel. He probably got a list up. He probably got a button on there somewhere where you can find the music. Yeah, that's one of my favorite songs too. That This Old Hammer hit hard as a bitch. I ain't even gonna front on that. This Old Hammer hit hard. This Old Hammer. That shit rock. I ain't even gonna front. That's a worker. That's a working song. That's a working song. This Old Hammer. That's why I'm glad you said that. Make it fit. Making it fit. And then did you say that? Making it fit. I can see why you like that. You know what I mean? You a worker too. You be fucking with that. Let me see if I can remember. I think plumbing is some shit. Plumbing, something to do with that shit. Plumbing, fucking with that Bethlehem steel or some shit. I don't know. I know you fuck with the. I know you. I know you're a worker. I know that. So when you hear This Old Hammer, you cheering for that This Old Hammer song. That's a worker song. I know that, my nigga. I feel you on that. That's a worker song. Hell yeah. That bitch probably sound right too in the system. In the system, that joint probably sound right. Iron worker. I felt that. I knew you was one of them. I knew you was one of them. I knew you was one of them. Cut it out. Where Bullethead at? Y'all ain't Bullethead ain't been on and Bullethead ain't been on nothing this week. I ain't seen Bullethead none this week. Except I seen her in the chat a couple times. I ain't seen her open up her show none this week. Bethlehem still. I know those the workers that working shit. Bethlehem still working type shit. I see it. I see it in around different areas, different travels. I gotta salute the Bethlehem still, the good, bad, ugly about it. Salute the armed workers, the plumbers, the electricians, pipe fitters, all the motherfuckers, man. All the motherfuckers that do what they supposed to do, what they doing. Sure enough. See how they came in? See what you did? Motherfucker, oh young man is student for life. Young man is student for life. Got them motherfuckers coming in here looking for the twerkers, man. And y'all ain't got no twerkers for them people. We ain't got nobody in here twerking and shit. Y'all woke them people up. They come looking for the twerkers. Show enough in this motherfucker. Salute, show enough. I ain't seen show enough in a minute. That motherfucker heard twerkers and came outside. Goddamn it, came outside. Yeah, you bought them all out. The legends came out. Goddamn it, they looking for the twerkers. We ain't got nothing but work for y'all. Get in line. They was faking. Y'all heard twerkers. They was really saying work. We need more workers. So y'all might we want run go back sleep now. When y'all found out we was really saying workers. Ain't no damn twerkers around this motherfucker. Unless you got some winners. Unless you got some winners. There's some winners. Y'all done won something yet? Y'all done won something to deserve them girls be twerking for you? Salute, salute Fat Bill too. I just thought about him when y'all talk about twerkers. Y'all gotta be thinking about Fat Bill now. Fat Bill keeps some twerkers, keeps some twerkers. Fat Bill, Fat Bill was living his life, wasn't he? That motherfucker be taking them pictures with them girls and shit in there. That motherfucker looked like he looked for the twerkers. As soon as the show over, he go and find the twerkers. Soon as the show over, that motherfucker, y'all can ask Fat Bill where the twerkers at. I guarantee you Fat Bill know where the twerkers at in every motherfucking state. That motherfucker been to state to state, taking pictures with the twerkers. Motherfucker, Fat Bill crazy as shit. Him and his boy Bakari, they always with the freak mission. And they ain't scared to tell you about it. And they know I ain't lying. I don't even know them niggas personally, but they be definitely talking about the freak mission and the twerkers. That was like part of the Bulldogs to them. That's from how they talk shit. That was the good part of the Bulldogs, the twerkers. Seemed like that's why they was working. Motherfucker Bakari said he retired with the twerkers, goddammit. He always trying to invite motherfuckers over there. He said, y'all want to know where the twerkers at? Come on over, goddammit. He ever asked Big Toyo come over, I might go over that motherfucker, see what he talking about. Honduras juice boxes, whatever he called them motherfuckers. Shit. He shoot out that invitation to Big Toyo and some of my workers. We come with the work. The workers that fuck with me, yeah, we'll go out there, see, celebrate with you with the twerkers. You gotta holler at the workers sometime. Invite the workers, the no names and stuff to come. KM probably be there. Motherfucking Schoolcraft, motherfucking what's my nigga name? Show enough definitely will probably be there. No cut it out will be there. Twerking for the twerkers. What the fuck? Yeah, making it fit, yeah. Making it fit to be there, god damn it. Invite the workers. Fat Bill said it ain't tricking if you got it. Hey. Some of Fat Bill stories be funny as a motherfucker. I be laughing like shit. He be having me laughing like a motherfucker, man. He be going in. That motherfucker said, what he say? That one story he say, bet they had the lady riding with him. Some dog lady or somebody was riding with him. You know, they good old boys, they riding together. He said one of the ladies was riding with him and shit. he bet the lady money. He bet the lady money or some shit. Some type way he won. He won, and she didn't win, and he won it, but she didn't lose her money because he bet it some other type of way or something. So he didn't lose the money. He won actually, but she lost the bet she was trying to place. And this motherfucker told them about it. He told them about it. Like, yeah, I didn't lose. I won. Yeah, you bet though. You bet that. And they try to make him get the money back to the lady. I think they put his ass out the car, or even he put them out. They put him out for not giving the lady money back. I think he might told me, drop me off if y'all think I'm gonna give her money back. Man, that shit had me laughing so hard. I can see him in the car now. The motherfucker's like, come on, Bill, give her her money back. Man, fuck that. What y'all talking about? Shit, she wanted to bet that. She wanted to bet that. I ain't bet. Bill, you know you wasn't supposed to tell them people what you did, man. Bill ain't give a fuck. He was like, "Oh yeah. By the way, that bet you lost, I didn't bet that dumbass shit. I bet the other way and won. I won some shit. Man, that's hard. That's crazy work." Yeah, they'll say that shit. Tony, they wouldn't mind saying that shit. Twerkers can take over. You already know. Some good looking twerkers come around there, take over the dog game. Niggas thirsty as a motherfucker. Niggas be trying to school them in and give them good Mayday dogs and good Bolio dogs or whatever the fuck they got. Give them all the shit. All you gotta do is ask Kitty. What's that lady name from back in the day that got the little ass on it that they already be going crazy off? The old heads go crazy off Kitty. Kitty, old red boy girl, red boy lady. Kitty Marlowe. Hey, she know the power to twerk back then. That's probably how she got some of them dogs bred up. They don't say too much bad about Kitty. Kitty Marlowe. Had to be some twerking involved. Her name was Katie. They start throwing that Kitty up there. Kitty Marlowe, Kitty. Yeah, there's some twerking involved, goddamn it. That guy had almost 80% winning percentage into the true fast lane. Yeah. We ain't shitting on him now. We ain't shitting on him making it fit. Don't let what I'm saying make you think I'm shitting on him. I ain't shitting on him right now. I'm talking positive about him right now. I ain't shitting on him. I'm just saying I'd like some of the shit he said make me laugh. Some of the shit he said be making me laugh and shit. He used to fuck with me. He used to call me Lolo though. He ain't know it was Big Toyo. That motherfucker used to say, oh, hey, there go Big Lolo. You know, I even liked it that. He was trying. Once he put two and two together though and start probably hearing my smart ass mouth and all that type shit, he don't be saying that shit too much no more. Like, hey, my guy, Big Lolo, Big Toy. he probably don't want to say that shit now, no more. Or whatever. He don't know what the fuck going on now. Man, Fat Bill, I ain't got nothing against you, man. You know I just be talking shit, man. I be hearing you talk your bulldog shit. I be talking shit too. Shit. Niggas get mad a little bit when they talk about Fat Bill. But now I'm making it fit. I ain't talking about that man bad in a bad way tonight. Tonight is smooth sailing. That nigga does what he want to do. That shit be funny as a motherfucker. I remember that lad SFL said Kitty had a fatty. Kitty had a fatty is what I'm told. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too. SFL, that's what I'm talking about too. Okay. Hey. Hey, yes, sir. Yes, sir. That motherfucker be hitting the fuck out them bongs. Bong hit, gentlemen, bong hit. Hey, fuck. True white boy. True white boy. Talking this shit, blowing his whatever he doing, talking this shit. True white boy. Hey, it is what it is. You gotta love it. Motherfucker say, sometimes that boy, he feel like he feel good too. I remember that last picture he took. That last picture of one of them videos he took, he was feeling good. He was somewhere. That motherfucker like the races and shit. He was somewhere, hotel or something. He got the pictures. He be fucking with that computer trying to do shit. That motherfucker had a picture of him smoking on a bong, taking a bong hit in front of the hotel. I think he took that bitch down. Somebody probably called him Mike down. Somebody probably said, man, take that shit down. You fucking, you ain't smoking trees, man. You look like you smoking the yams up that motherfucker. You was looking like you was smoking the yams up that motherfucker in front of the hotel. That's all I was, you know, I come from the worker side. So when I see that shit, I say, damn, Bill going hard as a motherfucker. That shit ain't no trees right there. That motherfucker. There ain't no motherfucking trees right there, Bill. Even if it was trees, Bill, you know that shit don't match up. You know how we got certain complexions for certain shit, and it don't matter what it is. Certain complexions, you know, you gotta prove your innocence. Like I'm a black man, so certain shit you might see see a picture of me doing or see if, me being a black man, some people gonna look at it as though I'm like, oh, he doing something criminal or he doing something boom, 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 or something like that. You know what I mean? It just comes with shit like that, and it don't have to be like that. So same with the white boy side. You can't be on there, Bill. You can't be on there in front of the hotel, make like you smoking on the bomb, smoking on some weed. You know what that shit look like. You know what it match up like. You know, you ain't crazy. That's why I don't think that picture up there no more. Somebody gave him a call. The dog, man. Let me stop talking shit before motherfucking Fat Bill get on my ass. Dog, man. 2000. Sorry if I'm ignorant to it, but I want to learn. Who's Dog Man 2000? It's a Dog Man 2000 in this motherfucker now. Dog Man 2000, where he at? The Dog Man 2000 keeps separating me and my dogs from the other guys around here. Oh, that was that Fat Bill Keep he was talking about back in the day. The Dog Man 2000 jump. Dog Man 2000, I got it. It's a gift, changed my life. Okay. Okay, that's the name of the keep. That's Fat Bill DVD. That nigga got DVDs and everything. Nigga got DVDs. Even my cousin bought a motherfucking he got one of them things Fat Bill be selling. Fat Bill got DVDs and he got the motherfucking flash drive joint. I think my cousin got a flash drive joint. That nigga big. Hey, I talk about Tom God and motherfucking Fat Bill make moves too. Goddamn, Fat Bill got DVDs, flash drives. I remember when I used to first watch him, that nigga could sell you a paragraph out the fucking Sporting Dog Journal. That's how serious he got it. Ain't too many people could do that. That nigga could sell you a paragraph out that joint. Yeah, I got this edition. In this paragraph, they talking about Grand Champion Juju Bean. Y'all want it? I go ahead and make a copy. I sell a copy of this paragraph to you for $50. We'll raffle that shit off tonight. We're gonna raffle this paragraph off for $50 and like we gotta get up to 50. Man, I've seen times where Fat Bill said, man, if you motherfuckers don't talk, if y'all don't say nothing, I'm cutting off. I'm turning the show off. Fat Bill was running shit at one time out this bitch. That motherfucker told his people over his chat one day, look, if y'all don't be saying nothing, if y'all ain't gonna say nothing, I'm ready to turn this motherfucker off. I'll turn it off. I think I heard a motherfucker say, all right, Bill, all right, we gonna say, they start talking like shit, they start saying shit. Hey, that's power. That's power. That's power. I swear it seemed like every time he go down there and visit Floyd, I was ready to call him Floyd Mayweather. Every time he go down there and visit Floyd Boudreaux, that motherfucker find a Bully Son collar. Oh, I got a collar from Bully Son. He was at 7,500. Let's run it up. Man, that nigga is amazing. Some of the work he do over there be amazing. I ain't gonna lie. Some of that work had me stuck over there like, God damn. But I had to leave because his earlier joints, that motherfucker had it so good, man. I seen times where that nigga would go cut the grass. That would be his life. He cutting the grass. You be like, yo, where Fat Bill at? That motherfucker riding around on the lawnmower. Not for a little bit time, too. People be in there, we just talk to ourselves. Motherfuckers just talk to themselves. They just like to be around Fat Bill. That motherfucker was cutting grass. That motherfucker do anything. He gonna do what he gotta do. I don't give a fuck if it's live or not. Fat Bill world. Salute. You know what I mean? Salute. Fat Bill motherfucking world. God damn, making it fit. Ain't nobody say Floyd was dead. Oh, Student for Life asks, is Floyd still alive? Damn. Damn, student for life. Student for life. Fuck you, been that student for life. I know you've been working. I know you've been working lately, but goddamn, you ain't been going that long. Floyd ain't gone no motherfucking where. For goddamn student for life. Shit. Oh, okay. Student for life said some dumbass posted that he had. Oh, okay, student for life. Somebody shot some bullshit out there. Okay. Somebody put some bullshit in the game. Yeah, don't nobody got no problem with celebrating Floyd on both sides. On both sides, on all sides, we all salute Floyd. We all salute Floyd. You know, sometimes people, when you get to respecting people, you know, you ain't gotta be saying bad shit about people, even if you know something or whatever. All that shit ain't getting you no points and shit by saying bad shit about motherfuckers all the time just because you know it and shit like that. You know, just to be bringing them out a certain light or whatever. If they got work out there supposed to be saluted, just go ahead and salute the work. You ain't even got to look at it as you saluting some bullshit or whatever. The motherfuckers got real work out here. You saluting the work. You ain't doing nothing wrong by that. So salute to Boudreaux. Salute to Boudreaux. You know, some of these guys we talking about now, we laugh and giggle and we talk about like, that some of these guys, a lot of these guys done things with these dogs that me myself will never achieve. And we're in the same thing. Like they like dogs, I like dogs. Them motherfuckers did major shit with dogs. You dig what I'm saying? They was a little kid too that had to just get a start with some dogs or something like that. And they actually put a print on the game, you know? They actually put a serious print on the game. Like, yeah, man, you gotta respect that type shit, yo. Like, especially if you got dogs, you in the dogs or whatever. Like, so the work gotta get respected. Like, I ain't ashamed to say I don't think I'm putting no print down like none of them motherfuckers in this dog game. Shit. RP Mr. Bulls, yes sir, yes sir. Yeah, we did a show on him yesterday. We did a little show on him yesterday. I'm glad I don't got Facebook or none of that shit. I'm glad just the only shit I got. So when I hear all that ruckus that they be saying going on that other shit, Instagram and Facebook and TikTok and all that shit, I know I'm not involved. So anytime I hear motherfuckers that, and they be talking a lot of shit about the Facebook shit and all that shit, it should be on fire around this motherfucker. You know what I mean? So when I hear names like that, Facebook and this, I know I ain't got shit to do with it. It ain't me they talking about. That's one thing I'd be happy about. And it be scaring me away from even trying to grab them type joints. Facebook, I know it'll probably do good for whatever you call it, numbers and statistics to be on all those platforms. But man, the way they say they be acting a fool over on them other joints, I don't want no parts of that shit. I be having enough drama on YouTube. I don't want to be all in the Facebook shit, TikTok shit, Instagram shit. But I salute those that do got all that. They that's part of doing what use all your resources to get your dogs out there or whatever you want to do with your dogs. You know what I mean? I just don't dip in all the waters and shit, swim in all the water, especially if I ain't an expert and shit like that. I'd like to come in, and I'm old too. I can't be in there with the young fish getting all fucking swallowed up and all that type shit. Not even knowing what the fuck going on. But yeah, salute to those that's mashing the gas, mashing the motherfucking gas pedal. You know what I mean? Like doing the most for they work and they dogs, getting that shit out there to demand respect for your shit. You just as good as anybody else and better. Yeah. Use all the platforms you can use. Yeah. And it's people that want to hear you. You'll inspire other people. You'll start fires other places. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Floyd. Floyd. Yes, sir. We salute Floyd around here. We salute Floyd around here. We salute Fat Bill too. They workers. Hey, salute Bobby Digi too if he around, if he listening to old Bobby Digi. I ain't even, you know, but from I think yesterday morning, I remember old Bobby Digi. I got a call. I got a call. Bobby, I ain't know you was I ain't know you in I ain't know you was part of the Cat Brothers, and you know that's your folks. I fucks with the Cat Brothers, pressuring them, and I'm only saying that I got a call. You know what I mean? Boo, woo, 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 whatever. But no, we was bulldog. I was on your ass though, because you came in there saying you came in there popping it off, whatever, which you have every right to. The conversations we had was definitely real. Now don't get it twisted. Like now that I know that you part of the home team, you part of them, you part of the peoples I fuck with. Y'all cool. You know what I mean? I definitely ain't know that. I wouldn't have probably took certain shit you was saying the way I was taking it. I thought you was trying to be a smart ass. I thought you was trying to be a big hat motherfucker, trying to act like you was somebody and shit. Which you have every right to. That's why I was saying the things I was saying too, because that's how I carry with motherfuckers that come in around my shit, trying to make like they big hats talking shit to me like shit. Because all I heard was you say, y'all sound silly. That's where it hit me at right there. Like, hold up, who's this? Like, what are you talking about? But other than that, salute to you though, bro. But the conversation was real, because when you said real shit that I thought was real, I said that shit was official. I heard you too. You said, nigga, all my shit official. Hey, so we was both bulldog. It is what it is. It's crazy how much has changed in relatively short period of time, and it ain't gonna never stop changing, and it ain't gonna never stop changing. And also, you're gonna have some people that say it ain't shit change. So it's all that SFL. You right, and you're gonna have people that say, man, ain't shit change. Yeah, it's just your experiences, where you at with it at this point in time, at that present time. But it's somebody that been there and done that. BTDT, been there, done that. That's why old motherfucker told me, well, he didn't tell me, he was telling somebody else and I heard him. He said, it ain't no original shit. It's only original because you don't know the source or you forgot where the source was. That was some deep ass shit. He was like, ain't nothing fucking original, ain't no this and that. And they wasn't talking about dogs, they was talking about period. Ain't no original shit, no digital nigga. Any It's only original to you and to motherfuckers that don't know that shit already been here. That it already BTDT. Been there, done that. That was some real shit. I like picking up jewels wherever I can get them at. The world seems like the Twilight Zone to me. I was born in 82. Yeah, it seemed like the Twilight Zone to me too, and I was born in 71. So we ran, we in this, we still kind of close together. We ain't too far back, too far from each other, bro. I got 11 years on you, but I feel like it's a Twilight Zone too, my nigga. When I was young, these dogs were a secret. I took that seriously. Hey, it's still the same, making it fit. It seemed like it ain't, but it really is. The secrets are still there. You think you think what's out, it's secrets, it's shit, nah, but like, let me give you an example. Like, what I mean by that is it's more of us out here talking and more of us out here acting like we know this and that. But believe me, it's people that ain't talking and that got shit that we don't know about. Like how we be saying it ain't no more of this and ain't it the real dogs this and boom boom boom. Oh, dogs out that bitch. That's what I believe now. I don't got facts or nothing, but I believe the real shit is out there, whatever, whatever. It's always gonna be if you know type shit. That's why I say that it's still the same shit. It always been if you know, and it still is the same way. That's how I feel. Even though motherfuckers acting like they know everything, it's still really the real shit is if you know you know. You know what I mean? You gotta be one of them. You gotta be one of them. You always had to be one of them. No matter if you acting like you one of them or not. I'm not one of them. Might be sounding like I'm one of them, but I could tell you. You can ask the horse's mind. I'm not one of them, but I know the motherfuckers got to be out there. They got to be out there. So I think that the real shit is still the real shit. If you know, you know. It just seemed like you know everybody and their mama doing this now and all that. Yeah, that's just that's what it is. But like everybody and their mama ain't got certain shit. Don't get it twisted. Everybody and their mama ain't got that shit. Ain't got that shit. Everybody and their mama got what the fuck they supposed to have, and it seemed like they fucking shit up and all that as it does, But the real, you just like you can't stop the cap, you can't stop the other shit either. So y'all already heard it from the horse's mouth, so you ain't got it. Get it twisted and make it like I'm trying to be this and that. And you can think what you want to think, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm not one of them ones. I'm not one of them ones. Floyd Boudreaux and them, Fat Bill and them, Top Shelf and all them type guys, they put the imprints in games. They put a stamp in the games and different, shit, From what I see the motherfuckers I see them ones. And it's ones that I don't know about. Those the real ones that we don't know about and shit that we don't know, and it ain't our business to know what they doing. It ain't our business to know that dog. If you know, you know. If you wanted them, you wanted them. It always been like that. That's why I say it's always somebody that ain't saying nothing that know a motherfucker. It ain't that know a motherfucker don't know. And they could be the motherfucker that's talking and everybody looking at them like they know, and it's somebody that ain't saying nothing that know that's not right. But it's only for who posted though. It's about survival. Survival. Secrets is a deep thing too. Secrets. We could cook on secrets for a minute. Secrets is a good thing too. You ever read a book? Any of y'all read a book called Rule by Secrecy? Shoot that out there. Anybody read a book called Rule by Secrecy? But secrecy is a deep joint. It could be related to lies and related to truths. Um, secrets to success, secrets for survival, sacred secrets. You know, just listen to Toyo real quick. Now, the truth to me, the truth is always the motherfuckers. The truth seems hidden, but it's really always right in front of our face. It's just that we don't know how to recognize it through all the through whatever it is. You know, got to clean your lens. That's why we search for truth to try and find truth. But when you find it, you realize it was always there. Boom. With that being said, it looked like secrets rule the world. Look like secrets, and it almost seemed like secrets. You gotta have them to be successful, you know, or to survive. If you look at it, secrets. You know, you got hold some shit sacred, shit like that. Boom, boom, boom. And with all that, it's different types of illusions and mirages. Things look like truths, you know. Things are true for certain periods of time. You know, it's all that type shit. You know, but like, and it could be all that shit could be a web that you get entangled in. You know, that's why I like the more smarter you is, the more dumber you is for real, for real. It's just this, it's different types of contradictions. You know, if you know, you know. You know, like all that shit I just said probably sound like nothing, like a whole bunch of contradictory things and a whole bunch of nothing. But it was a whole lot in my head to me. How I'm thinking about it, I just said some real shit. But yeah, it's a book called Rule by Secrecy. I think Jim Mars wrote it. Think that's who wrote that. Either Jim Mars wrote that or a nigga named William something. Jim Mars. I think Jim Mars wrote that. But there's another book too. Behold the Pale Horse or something like that. Beware or Behold the Pale Horse. I read them two around the same time, so I might be getting the authors mixed up. William something and motherfucking Jim Mars. I think the one I'm talking about, Jim Mars. Student life, that's why I fuck with you. You make me feel sometimes student for life. You be refreshing to me, man, because you make me feel like I make sense sometimes. All I need is one motherfucker acting like he understand what I'm saying, acting like I ain't crazy out this bitch. Hey, that's enough for me. That's enough for me, goddammit. That's enough for me. Shit. SFL say he get something out of it. Shit. You read the Pale Horse joint? William Cooper, you right. Behold the Pale Horse. William Cooper was that one. So the other one that I'm talking about was Jim Mars. Jim Mars was the other one. Both of them was good books. Rule by Secrecy by Jim Mars and Behold the Pale Horse by William Cooper. Those two books fucked my head up and actually gave me fire to read more and rose my interest in things. You know, rose my interest. That's why I like books and shit like that. That, you know, get you thinking and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, RBG. It gets scary sometimes. It gets scary sometimes. That's why I say motherfuckers need to, you know, you don't know, you start learning certain things, and the more you know, it don't be making you. It ain't. It ain't. The more you know, you gotta be. It start making you realize, oh, you accountable for some more shit now. Once you once you learn certain truths, you be like, oh shit, now you can't. If certain people they have to they have to act accordingly, especially when they learn more knowledge. They feel like suckers if they not acting accordingly, even though they didn't know this shit before and they was acting this way or whatever. Boom, boom, boom. So it should be fine for them to just keep on acting the way they was acting, even if they do read some knowledge or whatever. Somebody says some shit, but no, some people are gonna be affected by certain shit like that, and they'll try to move differently. Once they know better, they do better. That's what the term. That's what they say. Once you know better, you do better. You know, once you know better, you do better. That's trying to hold yourself accountable for different things once it come across your plate, and it open your eyes up to certain things. That's the shit I'm talking about, RBG, because that's one of the scary parts, to realize how many motherfuckers bloom, 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 bloom. Yeah. And what's even more scary, it be motherfuckers that you really, that you respected and cared about. And once you know certain shit, you be realizing how far away your loved ones or niggas you care about or whatever could be from where you at with it. And you better not. It's even more scary if you try to help them motherfuckers and tell them something. Boy, oh boy, will you be in trouble. When you try to school them in and tell them something, oh my. Man, I gave that shit up. I don't even want to do that again. Try to be telling nobody some shit. It's telling somebody some shit that I learned, or if I do, it's in like with y'all and chilling, and it's in a very passive way. It ain't like I'm telling somebody that this shit is right, what I'm saying or whatever. I make sure I don't be doing that shit just from the shit I learned, and like I don't be trying to put the pressure on people, even though none of that shit. My loved ones and none of that shit. Fuck it. Like if you know, you know. Everything ain't for everybody. It's sad, but it's true, bro. It's sad. It's sad, but it's true. And I'm feeling that you understand. I'm feeling we right here with it too. RBG. You must have went through some similar motherfucking things. You could die, you could get unalive talking some shit. You could get unalive talking some shit. And the motherfucker unalive you for a lie. Unalive you for a lie. So you better not be running around if you know a little truth and you try to tell somebody truth, boy. Motherfuckers be married to the lie so hard, boy. They will get rid of your ass before they let it be known that you know some truth like that and whatever, and make everybody feel like they done did some shit. They married to a lie. Hey, oh no, that's why everything ain't for everybody. You know, you know, and you can feel powerless, but you really ain't. But you can feel powerless. Mass hysteria, and they look stupid, like say mass hysteria. They look at you like you crazy. Yeah, yeah, man, yeah, yeah. And that's why I say, and now that I got an opportunity again to say this, that's why, man, you support who supports you. You don't take lightly people that dig you or understand you or whatever. It's Don't think that everybody gonna be on that shit or fucking with you like that, whoever you is. So when you run across motherfuckers that genuinely fucking with you or support you or whatever, any type of way, do not be trying to water that shit down and don't be treating them like kings and queens, man. That's what I want to tell you. A lot of times niggas will go through life and lot of us move through life and we it wasn't hard for us to get friends or hard for us to get different things or whatever. So we take a lot of that shit for granted. You know what I mean? Take a lot of that shit for granted. But nah, man, you don't take for granted nobody that showed the effort of saying anything positive about you or acting positive towards you. That shit is not to be taken lightly, especially in times like this. Anybody showing you some shine or whatever, man, don't water it down. I ain't saying you gotta do cartwheels for that nigga, whatever, none of that type shit or whatever, but like, you know, reciprocate that shit if any way possible until you find a reason not to. Cause I mean, you know, you still got trick niggas out here that give niggas sugar just to get something and all that. But nah, I'm talking about, you know, and you ain't gonna get blamed for that. You carry that shit accordingly. You know what I mean? If you carrying that shit true, then true shit should be coming around you. And you should be recognizing that shit as a common denominator. And you're supposed to carry that shit and build with that shit as accordingly, or you don't got nobody else but to blame but yourself. You know, the niggas that supporting you, they ain't the cool niggas. So now you carrying them, you all on you fucking with trying to be cool with the cool niggas and they don't fuck with you. You know what I mean? Boom, boom, boom. When you got a whole rack of motherfuckers that fuck with you, but you think they not cool, you fucking up. To me, you fucking up. You disrespecting your blessings, disrespecting your folks, your team, niggas that's understand your language and feeling what you saying. Build with them motherfuckers. Why you throwing all your pearls in front of the swine? You feel me? My fault. I missed a couple of what y'all saying. Making a fist set on what though? Y'all might gotta bring them up to date. Or I wish I had this type of knowledge 20 years. Man, if you had the type of knowledge you talking about 20 years ago, that don't guarantee that your shit would have been sweet. You might wasn't supposed to have it 20 years ago, and that's why you here today. If you had it 20 years ago, you probably would have been gone. You know what I mean? That's why I asked that question before. If you could take the shit you know back to when then, do you really think you would really be that much more successful? Or you would have to keep your mouth shut and different things because you know certain shit. You had to watch who you tell shit to and different things like that. It might be a rough life for you because you know so much. And the people around you, the masses don't, and they're not privy to the information you got. You just one of them ones. You dig what I'm saying? Say if you was to go back in time, you got the information you got now, and they just place you back in time 20 years ago. You think you're gonna be shining with all these Trump cards you got because you know all this shit from the future. I say you might get knocked off early. I say you might get knocked off early if you don't play them cards right. Nobody likes a smart ass, and ain't nobody gonna believe in what you saying. And the ones that's trying to make money, the shit you talking about, might be ready fuck they juggle up, so they gonna knock you the fuck off. So man, it's a lot of shit with that. It's a lot of shit with that. Oh, my fault, SFI. I ain't know. You know, I took it. You know, I took the wheel. We passing the wheel around. I took it somewhere else. My fault, bro. I took it somewhere else. You could tell though. You could tell something ain't right by just how shit going on. The shit they show us. Like I say, like you see all these people with that we say got money, that's rich as shit, or we think, man, them motherfuckers got that cake. That cake. If you really look at them, man, them motherfuckers probably would trade places with you. They be trading different shit off for that money, which means a lot of them don't got no privacy. You could tell that they want some privacy. Like they on display in front of the world because of their stardom. They probably just want to go McDonald's or something. They can't even go McDonald's. They can't take the kids to McDonald's or whatever because they ain't them type of people no more. Boom, boom. So you lose a lot of shit with that shit. A lot of those people don't be happy. Some of the people got to get dressed up in disguises just to come out and be a regular motherfucker to do some regular shit and hope they don't get caught up by paparazzi or the police or something because they was doing some old regular shit. You know? Think of motherfuckers that they just want to be able to, some shit that you do every day might be some shit that they would want to do. Like, you know, it could. I'm gonna just go in the gutter real quick. Like, say, you know how you know, when we wanted a bag of trees or anything, we go outside get a bag of trees or whatever the fuck. How we do? Man, there's some people somewhere that wish they could come outside and do something like just something as small as that without getting in trouble or something like that. And it's so hard for them to even do. That might be a fucked up example, but little things, the small things, the small things. Small things, man. SFL trained dogs for millionaires. God damn, I love that. I love how that shit start off. Toyo, I train dogs for millionaires daily, bro. And I promise you, right. Hey, my nigga, you winning like shit. Just the fact that you winning, nigga. You winning. You get to see that shit. And you are those the type of clients you got, man, you winning, man. Salute the workers, man. SFL, man. God damn, boy. Hey, man, I like that shit. I like that. If you ain't a millionaire already, SFL, I smell you. I smell you is. That's why I say if you ain't already, because I might be messing up if I try to say you'll be there one day or something like that. And I don't want you to hit me back like, nigga, I'm already there. Yeah, you smell like a millionaire, my nigga. You smell like one of them, son. And you got millionaire clients and shit like, yeah, man. You smell like you're supposed to be touching shit like that, touching millions, yo. Good dude, man. You seem like a good guy. And I like how you say you used to bully check niggas. You was the one coming up. You had to always check the bullies. Hey, I like you had a job. You was born for certain shit, my nigga. You was born for certain shit, my nigga. Be proud of that shit. Be proud of that shit. And don't let them knock you off. Don't let them knock you off either. Don't let the motherfuckers knock you off. Niggas wish nigga, you putting the imprint in the game. You putting the print down in the game with the millionaire clients. You putting the print in the game, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. I almost want to keep that shit secret. You see, I'm already thinking about you, man. Yeah, man. Don't let them knock you off and shit like that, man. Some shit, you know, rule by secrecy. Rule by secrecy, goddamn. That's how the rich motherfuckers play it, the smart ones and shit like that. You know, it be the ones that's right beside you, that's caked up like a motherfucker, right? But they know the game. They don't want no fake ass friends. They don't want no fake nothing. And they know if you know they got kicked, you gonna act a certain way because you ain't that type of motherfucker. So they gotta be disguised up sometimes to find out the truth. You know? Shit like, like the millionaires coming in. What was that shit? When them bosses come, the people that own them restaurants used to come down. That show they had when the bosses used to go around and check out their restaurants and shit, right? Check out their workers and shit, and they come down. They act like they regular people, but they really own a restaurant. Seeing how they folks running that shit like that be going on in micro ways and big ways. It's a way of survival for people that got shit. They gotta put up filter systems and shit like that. They gotta do things like that, which means they might have conversations with you for a whole year, if you lucky, before you even realize that they the motherfuckers with the dogs or with whatever you want. You dig? And they just was going through that with you the whole time. It was some shit, it might seem fucked up to you. If you fuck up, that's when it seemed fuck up to you. Like when you realize it and then you realize you fucked up. So you be mad at the motherfucker for playing games with you or whatever. That's how you call it. But like a motherfucker had to do that to see what you really was. And you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself at the end of the day. When you realize you was right there with the motherfucker, and then, you know, once things went to where as though he got far away from your ass, boom, 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 then you was able to see that was the motherfucker. Yeah, and you fucked up. Yeah, it be like that. That's the best way to do it. Build organic relationships. Treat everybody like royalty, man. Before they be, unless they try to carry you some type of way, but like, yeah, give everybody the. I mean, I ain't gonna say. I'm just saying, man. You do what you want, but like, you know, just be aware. Be aware, man. Be aware. That's why you try. That's why they be telling you clues like treat everybody with respect and shit like that. Then you got some people say, fuck that. I ain't just giving people respect. They got to earn it. You know, hey, it's about survival. But it's different roads. It's different roads. But we all got different styles and everybody trying to survive and shit like that. To me, I don't even really think it's it's evil out here now. But I think the way we look at it is not like what I'm saying. What I want to say is like um everybody trying to survive and shit like that or whatever, whatever. It's very few of us that are comfortable enough to just play games with people. So 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 the evil that we think out here is really it's just people in different circumstances and different survival tactics and different trauma, different that. The real evil is the few. It's a small percentage. It's a small mother. It ain't a lot. It just look like everybody evil and shit, but really that's just after effects of trauma and believing in lies and mix-ups and all that shit. It's just really, you know, it's just mirages and shit. But it is a real evil out there that's small few motherfuckers that's comfortable enough with manipulating and doing certain things and having the knowledge, having the knowledge that they're doing wrong and still doing it and all that and feel comfortable doing that on a consistent basis. That's not everybody. I don't give a fuck who what y'all think. It ain't everybody that's doing shit like that. That's consistently they're comfortable enough, which means they have the resources to be actually out here knowing that they doing wrong and willingly doing it on a consistent basis. That's not a lot of people. That's not that's not that's not, you know, whatever you want to call that shit. That's not like even feasible. That's like suicide. But it is few out here that's doing that. I believe it. You know, that's just got that many resources. They that comfortable with doing it. They've been getting away with it for so long. You know, they that and they doing it on a consistent basis. You know, and the people around them is looking at them like they winning. You know what I mean? And they die off trying to do what that person doing because it's not for them to be doing that shit. Only reason they getting away with it is because it's beyond our thought process, but it's reasons. But you're not going to be able to do that. Very few are going to be able to do that, and it's reasons why they could do it. Boom, boom. You know, when you look at real evil shit and all that type shit, and how is it there, and why is it able to do shit? You know what I mean? That shit is not really for you to know, and you might not want to even know that shit. So it might be good that it's a mystery to you and it's beyond you, you know? Because once you know certain shit, it might be fucked up when you know. There are a few dollars. Hey, bro, it took a long time for me to be comfortable with going into their mansions and shit without them present. I feel you. I feel you. Motherfuckers probably had cameras. Sure, they had cameras watching your ass anyway. They was playing their game. They was letting you feel like you was fucking free. This is me going in my head talking about, yeah, the motherfuckers, they let you in there when they wasn't home, but they really was home. There was one of them filter systems. If they wasn't home, it was somebody watching your ass. And something inside you knew that. Something inside you knew that. You wasn't one of them ones that was saying, oh yeah, these motherfuckers let me in here and they ain't even home. Oh yeah, what can I do? Fucked up. You wasn't one of those ones doing that. You know what I mean? So yeah, you handle that shit accordingly. You supposed to feel nervous and shit. Like you under the watch. Why they doing this? You under somebody watching you somewhere. There are few dollars in these dogs, but they give you the chance to be game. Yeah, they definitely give you that, making it fit. They definitely give you that. They give you a chance to show them what you got. Fuck all that, what they got. They definitely gonna give you, they definitely gonna know what you is. Even the dogs gonna know what you is. You don't know what the dogs is, but they know what you is. I felt like they was trying to set me up because in my mind I was thinking if these people knew my past, they would have me locked up for pulling up to their house. Yeah, you already knew inside. You knew inside, but that's good that you carried it like you were supposed to carry it. Might not be a lot of money in breeding dogs, but I promise you that there's a lot of money in training. Damn, good grief. Grooming, transporting, all kinds of shit. God damn, boy. Woo. Damn, boy. I believe you too. You might be telling too many secrets out here today, student for life. But fuck it, you can feel comfortable doing it. You sharing the love. You like, it's out here, fellas. It's out here. Stream y'all showing off. I thought I had ran up all my free time. I told you I was gonna run my shit out. But y'all, shit, I got a couple shows in. I don't know, this might be this one might run it up. I don't know. They keep letting me come on. You always gonna be surveilled. Them stars in the sky always look like eyes to me. They really look like eyes and shit now, eyes and shit. But I swear, ever since I've been looking up in the sky, it looked like it was them bitches was eyes. It was eyes. I was seeing them motherfuckers blinking and everything ever since I was little. I tell anyone that has a love for dogs that they can make a decent living in the dog industry. The best part is I don't feel like I've worked a job in the past 20 years. That's vicious. That's vicious. Student for life. I got a little cousin that work with the dogs, and I got a nephew that work with the dogs. One she take care of the dogs, you know, like a pet sitter. She a young lady. She does. She been doing that since she was a teenager. She got her own little thing. And my nephew work at I think he might work at the SB. He work at the dog pound, the SPCA one of them. He been working there for some years too. I believe I'm being watched. Try to do right by everyone. Shit, that's what's up. I I've been feeling, I've been watching, like I said, ever since I was little, I was thinking that shit was stars was eyes and shit and being watched, but I still was fucking up. Still was fucking up. Still was fucking up. So salute to y'all that feel like y'all being watched by, even if it's just your ancestors you feel like's watching. You feel like somebody watching you, feeling it, and you handling it like you supposed to. You representing like you would want them to. That's how the game was given to me, and I can't hide it from those who need to know. Salute, salute that, salute, salute. Blam, 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 blam. I believe. Shit, we into Bulldog Friday and shit. You know what I mean? Everybody else called it Thursday. But shit, we at the hump day, we in the Bulldog Friday and shit. We already here. Y'all niggas moving this week. Good talk too, good talk. Been good chop ups. Been good healthy chop ups. For me, the last times I've been out here with y'all, all of them do. Every time I'm out here, I get something out of it for real. But these last ones and shit, I would consider them health. They was healthy. Felt good after them and shit. I felt good. I started Happy Dog Mobile Fitness in 2011 and wiped out by the Hurricane Sandy. Damn, y'all. And got wiped out by Hurricane Sandy. Is you gonna get back making it fit, or you BTDT, been there, done that, you moving on to something else? That sound like it took some effort, and that sound jumping right there. Did you move on to something better once, or you try and get it back, or you just moved on to something else? Just asking, just curious. Happy Dog Mobile Fitness. I ain't know that. I ain't never hear you say nothing about that, making it fit. That's what's up. Happy Dog Mobile Fitness. I've been seeing a lot of businesses pop off too, with far as the dogs, pet grooming, mobile pet grooming and stuff. I see a lot of people getting them trucks and doing it a lot. And so it definitely looks like money, and them people, I know they paying top dollar for them people coming through them neighborhoods and do that shit. But only thing that detracted, just stopped me from trying to do that is because I really am not an all breed type of guy as far as dealing with them. Like, I probably wouldn't even be acting comfortable around some of those dogs, like German Shepherds and big other dogs that people gonna be wanting me to do things with. I probably wouldn't, I don't relate to them like that, to them like that. And so when I try to think of them type of jobs as an all pit joint, I'm gonna do an all pit joint. It still ain't enticing to me. The all pit joint seem like, I ain't gonna lie to you. When you try to change those things up to, okay, I'm just gonna do all pits though, it seemed like less money and more drama. So I'll be like, man, a lot of shit deterred me. But I'm older though. If I was thinking of it when I was younger age, maybe I would have been jumping into that shit and boom, boom, boom. And I love to walk dogs and shit, but I love to walk pits But I don't love to be walking everybody pits and all that shit. So that's out of it. But I would walk the fuck out a dog, and I know it's a lot of money in walking dogs and shit for people and all that shit. But I looked into that too, and I seen what they was doing. They getting everybody dogs and they walking all types of dogs. I can't. I don't think. I ain't fucking with all the other breeds like that. Them motherfucking other breeds come with problems too. I ain't trying to get bit up by no German Shepherds and no Cane Corsos and you know. And I'm sure when you're dealing with the people, they want you to be doing certain shit. Each dog owner wants you to do certain shit with Juju. Did you give Juju his bloom 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 and all this? And you got to talk to him nice. Talk to him nice, even when you tired. Like, man, I don't even like Juju. I ain't do that shit. Well, not you see. I can't do it. I can't do it. Can't do it. Y'all be having to bite y'all tongue. Motherfucking Juju done bit you and shit, and you got Juju rich ass owner calling you. Like, I was just calling, checking on Juju, make sure he got his 12 o'clock spring water and lettuce and whatever the fuck. And you like, man, and you know, badass Juju just done shit it in the cage. He basically don't listen to you. He go, you know what I mean? You try to do it ain't working for you. But that's your client. That's your client. Salute Calypso. That's your client. You know what I mean? So you gotta be like, yeah, I got it, you know. Nigga like me, that's why nigga like me gonna fuck the money up. I'm be like, man, just Juju last day. Like, nah, y'all, you don't pay me enough for Juju. They gonna give me bad review and everything. He just brought my dog back and everything. $2 million business, dog fitness gyms and dog waste removal. The waste removal. That one. That one, yeah. I think I seen that one too because the lady said the young girl said she was cleaning shit out somebody's yard. They paid her to go clean the shit up out their yard and shit. That's a gully job. That's a gully one. I could do that before I'd be walking on them different dogs. I could clean different dogs. I could shovel the shit and all that. Yeah, for the right price. Don't give a fuck what kind of dog it is. As long as they ain't, I ain't got to worry about them bitches biting. Then you got so many people with these dogs that now they your client and shit. And these motherfuckers got big ass Rottweilers. And they don't, they shouldn't have no Rottweilers. You know, but they got them though. 3 big ass Rottweilers live in the house. And you like, how the fuck they got these animals? But they grew up with them, they're part of the family. But now they trying to, that's your client. You got to deal with these 3 motherfuckers. And they ain't treating you like them dogs ain't treating you like you they family. So all the easy shit they saying you could do with the motherfuckers is, yeah, just take them out and move them. Oh, no. It ain't like that when you got to deal with the motherfuckers. See, I be thinking about all that. So I thought about all that before I even tried it. So that's what got me. So that's the job for you, student. You ain't gonna have me as your competition out there. You ain't gotta worry about me. I'll clean up some shit though. I ain't gonna front. In 5 years, they went from 1 Chevy S10 to 18 Mercedes Sprinter vans. Damn, boy, you saying some good shit. Duty calls. I seen 2 dudes catapult to success in dog waste removal. Yeah, that dog waste removal, all that waste removal shit. Don't nobody want to deal with this shit. Human shit, all that shit. Yeah, they look dirty and all that. This is a dirty ass job and all that. But I bet you whoever at the top of the, I bet you that motherfucking money, them checks probably good because don't nobody want to do it and somebody got to do it. So yeah, them boys looking dirty and all that. That's it's probably something different going on. Them checks. They ain't worrying about that shit. Them checks, boy. Hey. I ain't just talking about the ones we see that be riding on the back of the truck and all that. You know, because they might not. They in a different part of the game. We talking about them ones that's getting them contracts and cleaning it up. Even if they gotta do it themselves, clean up the shit themselves. We talking about them ones that's in it with them contracts. Yeah, them contracts, money guaranteed. That shit gotta get up out of here. And they probably some mean, rich, mean motherfuckers too, because they dealing with shit all days and years, but they got big money. You know what I mean? All they doing is smelling shit and all that different type of shit all the time. Oh, they probably some mean motherfuckers. Like which means far as being generous with they shit, they probably like, hell no, you can't get nothing from me. I cleaned up shit for 30 years. Give a fuck what you think I got all this money I got, motherfucker. I did something for this shit. I cleaned up shit you wouldn't do. You think I'm gonna give you something? Yeah, somebody like that ain't giving you shit. The motherfuckers that clean up shit, you gonna have to, yeah. Hell yeah. He said somebody knew his history. He went to the shelter and showed them the service and wanted to run dog. Of course, somebody there knew my history. Seeing you making your moves, and shit. They wasn't no way they was gonna let that shit go down without them throwing some salt in the game. Wouldn't be right. Wouldn't be right. Wouldn't be right. This is real. That shit is real. That's real shit. Making it fit. That's real shit. Wouldn't be right. The same model as the garbage truck. I'm telling you, bro, the dog industry is growing continuously, no matter what. I started my business full time in 2007 and grew through the 2008 recession. Same model as the garbage truck. Come to my gym and run dogs. Got dog. Come to my gym and run dogs. Got dog. I gotta wait till it move before I can read it. So you still got a gym making it fit? I must have missed it. Oh, he got a new joint. Hold on, I missed some shit. Let me see, I missed some shit. Oh, that's when he said he just started arm working. All right, let me see. Shit, you can do. Boom, 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 boom. My new joint is Dog Race Day USA. It's gonna be a dog gym. Okay, okay. Come to my gym and run dogs. Got dog trotters. What is already open? The new gym already open? Where you at? Where you at? Think you said you in the Midwest though. You're in the Midwest. That'd be a fire ass special trip if you out the Midwest. That would have to be a special trip that I'm going out there to check you out, do a live show out there and promote your shit or something, have or something like that. That'll be fire. Go out that jump, see your shit, boom, boom. Go out that jump. But nigga, you ain't local around here. If you was local around here, oh, you in New York. Oh, you ain't in the Midwest, you in New York. Oh, you ain't that far, but you ain't that far. I'm in New York. That's you upstate. I'm in New York. Throw a slap me on the van. So all you need is 5 classes to start with. You will be the dog's personal trainer for fitness, the same way you put one through a keep, except you getting paid. Damn, damn, damn. Making me nervous. You making me motherfucking y'all niggas making me nervous. Try to put money in my goddamn. Seem like I'm in the goddamn. Seem like I'm you motherfuckers trying to get me money. Try. Yeah. Said come on outside. They said come outside, man. Get yours. Man, you making me nervous, man. That shit sound good as a motherfucker. That that hot five package, that hot five package sounds special as shit. SFL that you talk about that hot five, that hot five package start off. That hot five start package sound fire. Made me nervous over here. The five package, the start off package, the 5 clients get you in the door, $75. Man, you scared me with that shit. That shit sound fire. Shit. Get that money, making it fit. Get that money. Up there, you gotta get money up that motherfucker. Up New York, that motherfucker, everything so high up that bitch. So bam, I know the money up that motherfucker. So yeah, damn right. Clients paying up there. That's what's up. Damn, that sound good. Y'all talking shit. That sound good. Hey, and I'm gonna say thanks for that shit. That shit sounded good. That shit, thanks for that shit. Thanks for that shit. Y'all just took away y'all took away some excuses for me. Y'all done opened up other shit and took some more excuses away from me. Not to be like shit. Them boys already told you. Boom, 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 boom. Them boys all y'all that put the pressure on Toya. Better not be over there complaining about nothing, Toya. We told you where it's at. We told, hey man, y'all, hey, that's the shit you're supposed to do. That's what I'm talking about. Then the vets Then the vets to those dogs going to refer you 100 times over when their patients come with obese dogs. Mm, mm, mm. And I believe y'all too. I'm already looking at it like it's the movies in my head. Something like that. What I'm saying, that shit is really like what y'all saying. And then eh, only thing I'm seeing that's looking like a drawback to me, but I ain't using it as no excuse. I'm just looking at it, y'all. Y'all got me looking at the movies. And y'all got me out there, bitch, looking at that bitch, looking at somebody doing that shit. And I thought about my dogs. I said, God damn. So you got a motherfucker ready to get married to that shit. In some type of way it sound like I'm divorcing my dogs. God damn it, or they gonna get left out some type of way. It's a hard pill. Oh my, but like man, y'all niggas, that's some good shit y'all kicking to me. That's some good shit right there. That's what I could tell you. That's some real good shit. Make time for everything. God damn. Hey, that's real. That's real though. That's real shit. Word of mouth referrals. Veterinaries send me more clients than I can handle. Hey man, I could believe that shit, yo. That's real talk. Salute the workers, man. Hey, the information from the workers is that shit. That's that shit. That's that shit, man. For sure, man. Y'all talking that shit, man. Thanks for that too, man. Thanks for that shit, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie about that. I liked it, that shit. For real, I liked it, that shit. That was the real shit right there. That was the real shit y'all was talking about right there, man. I ain't even gonna front. That's building, man. You know how many people laughed when I told them I was going to be a dog trainer as an occupation? Fuck them, SFL, fuck them. That's what I say. Fuck 'em. That's win-win situations, man. Man said like he ain't even feel like he been at working over 20 years. Man, y'all talking good shit, man. I smell big things happening. Y'all talking to me and shit. That means something. Y'all talking to me like this, all that good talking shit coming to me like this the type of shit that energy and shit that's coming back to me. Something good ready happen. Something good ready. Something good been happening all the time anyway. Something good been happening all the but shit that was just like a blast or some shit. Yeah. That's how it come. Yeah. Mad Doctor, what's up, nigga? You finally up, nigga? You finally woke up? Salute, Mad Doctor. These boys schooling me in good over here, Mad Doctor. I'm a class in session over this motherfucker. Good workers over this bitch. Salute the workers. Hell yeah. You might have came to the right motherfucking place, Mad Doctor. This shit that's being kicked in this motherfucker is for everybody. This is for the workers though. You know what I mean? Niggas, workers sharing their tools, sharing their shit, man. Workers we in the motherfucking, you know what I mean? Around the workers, man. When they motherfuckers talking that good work and shit, man. Speaking on life, dogs, being successful, paths to success, um, finding your lane and shit, uh, going out there and get it. You know what I mean? You like the dogs? Hey, you get it this way. You can get it that way. Different ways, getting it with the dogs, work with the dogs and shit. And being real soldiers and shit. Being real soldiers and shit. Talking real shit. Try to help each other out. Niggas talking about what they know about. It's the late night smoke session. I think that's the title of this joke. Late night smoke session. I only smoked one motherfucking L2. It was a good bob. This was a good bob. This first bob, I had went and bought a couple packs of Dutchess. And I'm at the end of this first bob with him. That shit lasted a long time. Good trees, good conversation and shit. I honestly enjoy teaching and training dogs and will do this shit until I can't no more. And you ain't even too far from me either, SFL. And making the fit right up New York. What you up upstate New York? Which where you at? If you don't mind making it fit upstate New York. I mean up New York somewhere. I got family up Jersey too. That ain't far either. I like that. I thought you was out the Midwest. But yeah. SFL probably on like an ad at probably 2 ads at the most. I think you down there. I think I know where you at, SFL. I used to go down that motherfucker twice a day. Southern New York, right outside Far Rockaway. Okay. Okay, my nigga, salute all that. Salute Southern New York, Far Rockaway. I like some music that come out of, I like some Far Rockaway niggas. I like some, I think who out there that I be listening to? Rockaway type niggas. Uh Rockaway. Rockaway. There's some alright niggas out there, Far Rockaway. They'll be spitting some fire. I don't want to say the wrong names though. I think some of them fuck with Griselda. Some Rockaway niggas that fuck with Griselda. Some Far Rockaway or Ito and them. Ito and Ito Ito Lil Ito and what's the other nigga name? Lil Ito. That's another nigga. Stack Bundles. Okay, Stack Bundles. Stack Bundles. Yeah, definitely fucked with Stack Bundles. Um, is Ito and them from out there? Ito and Fleetwood and them. Is Fleetwood and Ito and them from out there? BSF. I'm gonna roll up another one. Smoke one more with y'all before I roll out. I'm gonna roll up one. Y'all hold up real quick. Smoke one more with y'all. Let me see. Jezreel 205, raise Shot Town. Put it down for our projects back then. The camp, aka Woodmount. Fire, Alabama. Salute Alabama. Salute Alabama. Salute Alabama. I'm a simple man and I don't try to hold nobody back from nothing. If I can't help you, then I damn sure ain't gonna hurt you. When I pass on, I hope I've spread more smiles than tears. You doing good around this motherfucker, SFL. You doing real good around this motherfucker. I ain't got nothing but good shit to say about you. Salute you too, making it fit. And you too, Mad Doctor. Talk to me, making it fit. Stack bundles. What about who else? Stack bundles. That's official right there. That's enough right there, though. I ain't gonna front. That's enough right there. I ain't gonna front. But you know anybody else around there? Y'all got some spitters around there. You gotta love New York, man. You love them. You gotta love them. Y'all talk shit now. Y'all talk y'all shit. New York is New York, but you gotta love New York, man. You gotta love New York. It is what it is. I love down south, though. I'm always amazed at the scope of people who be in the lives with Toyo. Yeah, me too. I'll be amazed at y'all too. Shit, I'll be amazed too. I'm amazed. I was riding tonight. I was riding tonight. Shit. He said he was the most talented rapper around here. Got you. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. We gotta keep doing that. We gotta make sure we do that part. Greatness finds greatness one way or another. Hell yeah. How we treat each other when we pass each other, when we get to meet up. That's how it is. When they let that shit get together like that, yeah, handle that shit accordingly. That's how we do, man. Good vibes, man. Good vibes. I'm a white guy, but we fuck with Far Rock. Hey, you all right making it fit? You hey, that's real shit too, making it fit. Let me know. Let me That's real shit. Let me know that. I know why you let me know that though. You know what I mean? But shit, no matter what I sound like, no matter what I sound like, man, I fucks with real white motherfuckers. I fucks with all I fucks with a lot of motherfuckers, man. We all brothers and shit, you know what I mean? I know what I be sounding like sometimes. So, I, you know, I understand you making it sure it be known, like, yeah, just like, you know, bro. Boom, 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 yeah. Hey, that's, yeah, real shit, my nigga. I don't mean no harm to y'all side at all. I don't mean no harm. Treat you like royalty around this motherfucker. I handle that shit accordingly, bro. I handle that shit accordingly. Some, 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 by the names, cause me and you been, me and you had dialogue. This ain't the first time me and you had dialogue. Um, in shows and shit, making it fit. You know what I mean? I don't think I thought you was black. I might have thought you was black, but I think I've been past that you was black though. I don't think it was always a toss up. It wasn't never nothing that I could know off the top with you by what you were saying and nothing like it wasn't nothing really I could know off the top. You know what I mean? You know, but I always was hollering at you because you do the name, you know, and I hope that I was right. I hope I was one of the right ones. Cause I know you know when that name came up, niggas was fucking that name up and shit. And I hope I was one of the ones that came out and said the shit right, making it fit. And I know you was having a ball laughing at niggas. Like that's what made me think, yo, he might be white, cause he laughing at motherfuckers that can't put this shit together like bloom, bloom, bloom. He ain't saying nothing to nobody. He let motherfuckers call him McNick Fit and all this shit. Woo, woo. And basically, he ain't carrying them and shit like that. But I know you was getting some giggles off that shit. And I was peeping that shit, right? So I was like, I don't think it's that. I don't think it was that. It's McNick Fit. I think he's saying making it fit. And I transferred it to that you must be a worker. You know, making it fit. I knew it was some shit like some plumbing or some pipes or some shit, whatever. You know, but I was just looking and boom, boom, boom. But I always boom. But it never came up. You never said nothing to make me know if you was black or white. You know what I mean? You never said nothing. Some people I could tell by their statements and how the dialogue is, but most of the time I can't. Most of the time I can't. Sometimes I even make mistakes. Like I be thinking a motherfucker is a white boy and they ain't a white boy, or I be thinking somebody black and they ain't black. But I'm naturally definitely not no racist dude. Got plenty thorough ass white boys that I fuck with. You know what I mean? And they ain't never had no problem standing on whatever they wanted to stand on. They ain't letting me get away with a whole bunch of shit that they don't like or whatever. They might not they might, you know, they trying to survive, so they might be in a situation they might, if they had to take some shit I say and the situation ain't right for them to do nothing about it, they find their way out that situation, you know what I mean? And they ain't gotta like me after that shit. They don't give a they proud of who the fuck they is, and they would go down for who the fuck they is. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know, sometimes, you know, ever since I was young, my mouth was slick as a motherfucker, and you know, I always, you know, the racial tension was always around me coming up and all that shit. It was, you know, we had problems. You know what I mean? But and through those filter systems, we learned to respect each other and shit. And like I say, it always was thorough ass white boys. It always was thorough ass white boys that would fight you and compete with you in anything. And they ain't even they wasn't the ones that's saying nigger and laughing and shit and nigga. They wasn't the ones giving us problems. They was just chilling. They might got friends and family that be saying niggas and shit, but they ain't none of the ones, and you know they ain't the ones, and they ain't gonna let that stop them from competing with us. They ain't scared to compete with us. They gonna come out there and compete with us. They don't give a fuck if punching in the mouths or whatever got to go on. They gonna get it on, and they coming back the next day. Boom, boom, boom. They gonna curry how they supposed to curry. So it was like you know you gotta respect that shit. We grew up like that, and then we got to ages to where as though we looked out for each other. You know what I mean? The ones that fucked with us, they see us outnumbered somewhere, and they side can get out on us. They're gonna be the ones that save us. They gonna be the ones that they might end up be rumbling with us against they folks to get us up out of there, because they ain't gonna let nothing happen to us on they watch, and we get ready to get done wrong. And it's lucky that they was around, and they going up against racks of motherfuckers for our asses. Some of them then died doing that shit. And it'd be the same on our end. So the love be reciprocated. The people know who getting talked to certain ways and why and all that. It might be a few out here that's acting blind and don't know why certain shit, you know, hey, they get dealt with accordingly. But that fight ain't for everybody. That fight ain't people know good people know what's going on. Stupid for life. I just read what you said. Yeah, 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 yeah. All that came in effect before I even said. Even when I was studying this shit, it still was like what you said though. SFL, like it still might be that at the end of the day. So it was like you gotta be careful what you say. What you say. What I say to this, you know what I mean? I left it alone for a minute. Hey. I feel you, SFL. You crazy as a bitch. Tony still in the building. What's up, Tony? Tony, you ride. You just sitting back riding. You ain't saying shit. Usually you be saying some shit. We had a good day today, didn't we, Tony? You been riding all. I think this the third time I came out. We did a triple joint. We did a triple joint. I think you was riding in every joint. Hell yeah, SFL. Tony, I ain't lying, bro. I started to steal the name when I be out stalking the twerkers. The motherfucking twerkers. Don't let them twerkers get you, man. Them twerkers gonna try to get you all that motherfucking money shit you talk about. Oh yeah, them twerkers gonna come out. You might was throwing some shit out there for the twerkers to come get your ass. They gonna come. They gonna find your ass. The shit you was starting tonight. Shit, motherfucking Mad Doctor in here too. Mad Doctor in here too. That's probably why I came in. This motherfucker like, hold up, SFL that nigga, SFL that nigga. Might need to send him some twerkers. Oh shit. Cause that nigga brought up that twerk action again. He ain't playing about them twerkers, Tony. He's still thinking about the twerkers. He said, yeah, after the work, we get the twerkers, right? I've been doing a lot of work. That's why that nigga went there, that resume and shit, all that good work he been doing. He tried to say, man, I deserve some twerkers. Big Toyo, where they at? God damn it. Where they at? Oh, I'm putting it together now. I'm putting it together now. I'm putting it together now. That motherfucker with that resume, boy. Good resume. Good motherfucking resume. He said, you said when the work done, motherfucker, where the twerkers at? I'm at that part. He said, I'm at that part, goddamn it. I'm out here doing the motherfucking work. I deserve the motherfucking twerkers. See, I'm doubling down on it for you, SFL, because I know it's some twerkers listening. It's some twerkers listening and shit. Yeah. They gonna get in touch with you some type of way. They might not want to go on here and say nothing, but I know the motherfuckers listening to sneaky twerkers, the sneaky twerkers, sneaky twerkers and shit. Nah, man, yeah. They ain't even got access how I get in touch with you. The motherfucking twerkers know how to get in touch with a motherfucker. Oh shit. Man, y'all crazy as shit. I don't ain't no sense you bring her in it. Don't do that now. Don't do that now. But I got you if you got to. If you got to, you got to. We ain't gonna say nothing. We ain't gonna say nothing. We ain't saying nothing. We still talking about the work. We still talking about the work. You ain't did nothing wrong yet. You ain't did nothing wrong yet. You ain't gotta bring her into it. Don't do that. You know what I mean? You still talking about your eyes. You still looking at you still talking about your eyes. You ain't said nothing. The twerking don't mean nothing. They twerking. They twerking, goddamn it. You ain't said nothing. They twerking. Motherfuckers could twerk and shit. You ain't said nothing. He said shit, motherfuckers listening. People listening. Hey, he giggling this shit. Shit, I already got SFL number. SFL already me and SFL already plugged in. That's why he giggling and shit. I don't know what the fuck going on. I ain't messing with him. I ain't doing nothing wrong either. SFL. I mean, SFL ain't doing nothing wrong. Hey, we got numbers on deck just in case we need them. He got the number. I got the number. We locked in. What motherfuckers say? I'm just talking shit. Look, McMahon, dog. Throw y'all. I got twerkers. What I tell you, Tone? What I tell you? Hey, y'all, I got twerkers ready work. Throw yours. I'll be loving it. If I threw, hey, what I tell you, Mad Doctor, no. Hey. Y'all remember when that shit first came in? You know that wasn't out when we was coming up. And I got like 11 years on USFL, but you know, I don't know, it might have came in during your heyday. SFL might have came in during your heyday, but twerking came in like what the 2000s. Twerking came in, right? But man, everybody named Mama was twerking when the twerking came in. Twerking came in by storm. Son, I knew twerking was here to stay when they start making commercials with white ladies twerking on that jump. Twerking, they had the pregnant ladies. I forgot what commercial it was. It was a commercial for clothes for pregnant women and shit. Some type of commercial, Old Navy maybe, some shit. And they had white ladies up there, pregnant white ladies up there twerking in them outfits, twerking. I said, oh shit. What the fuck? They done made twerking. They done turned twerking. They took twerking out the strip club and made that shit PG like a motherfucker. Like, it's all right. That's why I say it's all right. You all right? The motherfuckers twerk, man. Pregnant old lady, grandmothers twerking and all that shit. They made twerking cute and shit like that. You know what I mean? Everybody wanted to twerk. The funny shit though, the funniest shit though. The funniest shit, I don't know if it ran across y'all feed yet. If it ran across y'all feed, when you know Oskino, is it Oskino? Oskino beef, you know, him and Oskino and who is it? Who beefing with Gilly? Is it Gilly the Kid? I don't know. It was a little jab, like talking shit to each other back and forth. And man, whoever was talking shit to Gilly, they put a video up of Gilly twerking. If y'all see that shit, y'all niggas is gonna be dying on the fucking ground when they show, you know, AI. I guess it's AI. They put a face. They put Gilly face on some nigga that was in the club twerking. And man, it looked like Gilly and that bitch twerking, man. Man, that shit so hilarious, man. That shit, like Gilly. I think Gilly was mad as shit about that shit too. Who was? Oh, it was him and Cam Newton. Him and Cam Newton, yo. It was him and Cam Newton. Him and Cam Newton, y'all. If y'all ain't seen it, you know, because Gilly and Cam Newton been going back and forth talking shit to each other. Gilly be Cam mad because Gilly said Cam was sorry as shit. Gilly said Cam was sorry as shit. So Gilly and Cam got mad, right? Cam got mad. So once Gilly realized Cam was getting mad over shit, Gilly just started going in every time he can, like, yeah, Cam, look. So, you know, Gilly is like Philadelphia is like, he like Philadelphia Eagles #1 fan or something. So he gets special privileges with Philly. So when they won the Super Bowl, he was cheering like shit, right? And he was cheering and he was curring Cam. He was like, yeah. See, we got one of these. Jalen got one of these. He was comparing Jalen to Cam. He was like, yeah, you never got one of these, Jalen. Cam, you never got one of these. You know, they cheering and all that shit, man. Cam was getting mad as shit, right? So Cam started going back at him. Every show, Cam saying something about Gilly. talking about his rap career. talking about Gilly rap career and how sorry he was. And do anybody know any of his songs? And, he said Gilly was a fucking mascot. You a fucking mascot, nigga. He said, nigga, I'm a star, nigga. I've been balling since I was a motherfucking teenager, nigga. The fuck you been doing? Your fucked up career. Let's put up our stats. So Cam was going right back at him like with fire though. Like, nigga, I got this trophy. I was this All-American. I was this, nigga. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck y'all niggas. Boom, boom, boom. You a fucking mascot running around. He was current Gilly, right? So they was going back and forth. Both of them was scoring on each other. It was good. I was laughing. Both sides had good shit. But man, when Cam put that motherfucking video up of Gilly the Kid twerking in the club, man, I fell on the motherfucking floor laughing, man. Y'all niggas need to go check that shit out. Tony, you see it? Tony seen it. He know that shit was hilarious. Look just like him. Look just like it was really him. I was like, man, I was looking at that shit. I wasn't even thinking about AI. I was like, man, Gilly's lunching like shit. That motherfucker happy as shit up in the club, ain't he? I was looking at it. I was like, yo, that must have been the night they gave him that contract. Gave him and Wallow that $100 million. That motherfucker just showed off that night. That nigga was twerking on the stage. The crowd jumping. Crowd was cheering for him and shit. He was smiling like shit, twerking. Hey, yo. Cam scored like shit on that one on him. I think Gilly got real mad about that shit. Gilly got mad as shit about that one. Like, hold up, nigga. You don't put up some shit of me twerk. Like, that ain't me. And the more he said it ain't me, the more funny it was. Some shit you don't even address. You don't even got to address that shit. Don't address that one. Because the more that nigga said, man, that shit ain't me or whatever, man, that shit was looking just like it made it more funnier. Yeah, man, AI, they need lock AI up. I ain't even gonna front AI out this bitch running wild. AI is out this bitch running wild. They need that motherfucker. They gonna put charges on AI soon. AI probably already got some charges. The shit that's been happening with AI, it wouldn't surprise me if they already got charges on AI. They just gotta get that motherfucker. They just don't know who to get. Who to get. They don't know who to get. Everybody blaming AI. I can tell you that everybody telling on AI. Everybody saying AI did it. That's like the whole getaway card now. The motherfuckers just doing shit and say, man, AI did that shit. AI did that shit. So they mad as shit at AI right now. I guarantee you they mad at AI. AI is most wanted right now. Like, man, we got to stop this motherfucker. This motherfucker is wreaking havoc on the whole fucking globe, not just this one country. Motherfucking AI is that motherfucker across the globe. AI is the plug. AI is the motherfucking plug. They can't get him. They can't get that motherfucker. This nigga, Mad Doctor, said white girls loved me in their clubs. and with your ass, I believe that shit with your ass. All the white clubs would love your ass. That's what you need to be hitting. You need to hit the white clubs. They will make you a star. They would love you, Mad Dog. You hit the white clubs, you'd be a fucking rock and roll star. You want to hang with the niggas. You want to hang with the niggas and shit. You want to hang with the niggas. You want to hang with the niggas, get knocked all upside your head, and you know they throw you in the trunk of a come out pissing, peeping Willie, all that type of shit. When you got a whole motherfucking genre of motherfuckers that would treat you like a motherfucking rock and roll star. You know they would. That's why you telling us. Don't tell us about it. Go be that and then invite us over because you know SFL them want twerkers and shit. So yeah. Go do what you supposed to do, become the motherfucking rock star you was, and then and show us your work. Be like, yeah, you stupid motherfuckers now, come on and enjoy yourself. That's how you supposed to curve. But now you want to stick around the niggas that got high standards and shit like that, knocking you all upside your head and shit. You like get knocked all upside your motherfucking head and shit. That's what you like. You addicted to getting knocked upside your motherfucking head. That's why you say you one in two. You 1 in 201. That means that first month. I don't know what the fuck happened, but you didn't got addicted to getting knocked upside your head. The Jim Jones stack song. What was that? I forgot. Hey, baby, it all on AI. That's AI. AI got me and Pops fucked up. Y'all heard me and Pops. I said, even Pops got to start saying it now before he say shit. I don't know if it was AI though, y'all. But this and this, and I heard people in the chat saying, "Yeah, that was AI, Pops." Cause yeah, that AI be fooling us. I be saying the same shit just like Pops, man. I don't know if it was AI or not. You know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta say that now. You gotta reference that shit. That's how I say AI is that nigga. The AI running around this bitch causes havoc. They got everybody saying, "Man, I don't know if it was AI or not." But boom, boom, boom. it's like we telling on AI. Man, that shit AI. That was AI. It was AI. We all snitched on AI. Everybody that snitched on AI. So stop talking that shit. Y'all niggas snitched on AI. AI like you snitching ass motherfuckers. Then I'm from DMV, so you know, when AI was fresh, you know my dumb ass. Every time I was hearing AI, I was thinking they was talking about Allen Iverson at first. Till I started hearing all the shit they was talking about. I was like, that Iverson ain't doing all that. How the fuck he doing all that? What the fuck Iverson doing? Because we only know AI is Allen Iverson. So you know, my dumb ass had to go through that part for a minute to realize they wasn't talking about Allen Iverson. That's a DMV thing, though. I know I ain't the only one. Y'all probably laughing like shit, like, man, that nigga stupid as shit. But nah, believe it or not, I know I ain't the only one. That the first time they was hearing that shit AI was doing, the very first times and shit that y'all ain't think they was talking about Allen Iverson. Come on, man. And then after that, once you realize it wasn't AI, for all the times you thought it was AI, you started wondering. I started wondering, like, well, damn, do they pay Allen Iverson for keep on just saying AI and shit? Cause they fucked me up. So do he get something for that? For them just using the term AI? Cause he was the AI at first. Now now AI, the real AI is out this bitch. Gas station have you all the ones. Who the hell you talking about, bruh? It's easy to hurt someone when no motherfuckers on, not hurting me. Man, stop crying. You know damn well. I hate every time I start talking to you, you start crying and shit. You start crying and shit. And all I did was say, motherfucker, you know where you already know where they love you at, where they love you and all that shit. Now you try to make me feel sorry for you. No, no, nigga. No, take it like a bulldog, motherfucker. You been bulldogging before me, motherfucker. You know I'm just bulldog talking. You know I'm just bulldog talk. And I told you some good shit. You know damn well I ain't lying to you. You know you can go right on over there and be a star. You a star anyway. Wherever you go, you know you a star. You realize the power, even when niggas joking on you and shit. You know you making noise. You know all that shit. You know what I mean? That's why it's like a love hate thing. You love getting knocked upside your motherfucking head. You could have, you know, you been could have got wins out that motherfucker. Motherfucker use you like a good school dog, though. They just use you as a good school dog, good road dog, good whatever, whatever. Shit, you know where you can go get some wins at. You know where you can go get some wins at. Put some respect on that Mad Doctor name. That's how they talk to me though. That's how I don't mind motherfucker talking to me like that. I ain't knocking you overside your head and all that. I'm telling you, be the best you could be. I done heard the shit before motherfuckers talking to me, telling me, asking me am I motherfucking crazy. When there's people over here fucking with you and all that type shit, you running behind some old other shit. Boom, boom, boom. You know, different shit. Some, shit. Motherfuckers saying shit to you like that. They ain't trying, Curry. They still recognizing that you somebody. That's all I'm saying. You somebody. I know you somebody. I know you somebody. I'm just trying to say, make the shit make sense. Make it match up. Make that shit match up. Don't keep telling us about it. Cause it ain't matching up. You feel like you gotta tell us about it. Go to where it's though that shit matching up. Boom, it is matching up. And then come back talk your shit with your four locos and all that. You ain't never gotta go nowhere. Just go get your flowers too, bro. Go get your flowers too. You know too motherfucking much. You know too much. We was talking about it earlier when you know shit, how much accountable for shit you is. I ain't gonna keep on doing that though. You ain't coming here asking for that shit. I ain't gonna come on. I ain't gonna keep doing that. You know what's up. You ain't coming here for all that shit. Eh. Your pups looking good, bro. Talk your shit. Goddamn. Who we talking about? Where they pups at? And I wish. And I was a movie, bro. Looking for the fairy. His name was Adam, plus Will Smith. You good with me? I can't do it. I can't do it. Toy always been you, bro. Making it fit. Your pups looking good, bro. Talk your shit. You know good. Damn, what pups? My pups ain't even pups no more, my nigga. But if you is talking to me, salute. That mean a lot coming from you, Mad Doc. You talking about some of the pups you seen on the joint? You just catching up with them jumps. If you talking about my shit, salute that, Mad Doc, coming from you. I know you seen a lot of motherfucking dogs. You seen a lot of motherfucking dogs. Yeah, you said that shit this morning, making it fit. I don't know if you're getting sleepy. I don't know if you're getting sleepy or not. And you talk about that Kobe dog again. But motherfucker, you know we was out here talking about that Kobe shit this morning. This morning we was out here talking about that Kobe shit. God damn it. Salute the Kobe shit. Motherfucker, we ain't forget. You making sure we don't forget about that shit? Yeah, I remember the Kobe shit this morning. We was in there. You might be getting sleepy. Don't remember that we had a whole thing about the Kobe shit this morning. You doubling back on the Kobe shit, that's saluted though. They need to know. They need to know that you got that motherfucking 11-year-old jump on deck. Salute that. Don't mind me. Salute that shit. Motherfucker said, cheers, mate. I'm striking this. I just rolled up that second one. This is the last one before, you know. So however long it take me smoke this bitch, we on. Oh, I must have been. Okay, here on your yard though. Shit, that's what's up. Hey, man. Hey, all I can go by is what I was telling you. My experiences when I was talking about the Kobe shit. I didn't really, you know. I had Kobe dogs at first. I ain't had no papers on them motherfucking dogs. I was told they was Kobe dogs. I could believe who told me the shit. Boom, boom, boom. Went with that. Plenty Kobe dogs. I like them. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm not talking about, because like I said, our area was flooded with Kobe shit, in my opinion. So I ain't talking about the popularity watered down ones. I'm talking about the workers, man. I'm talking about the workers. But that shit should go without being said in this shit over here, because I always salute the workers over here. So when we talk about, so I was talking about working Kobe shit, and all through my experiences with the dogs, all the way up to now, uh, when I did hear the few people ask about Kobe shit on the working side of things, because Kobe always been there in the show side. They made it to the commercial level. Of course, we know this. But it was still workers whispering about Kobe all the time in the locker rooms. They was always whispering about Kobe, certain Kobe shit. It was like Slim was saying earlier this morning, the myth, the legend. It was like in the air and shit. Even though our shit was flooded with Kobe's, but like, far as them being the workers and being sought after like that, it always was like that coming up. Like, it was always a hearing of those joints and people seeking them for whatever reason. It was a reason they were seeking them now. And the people who had them or said they had them, you couldn't buy them from them. You couldn't buy them from them. That's all. That's all. Now, we're forgiving most of the Kobe shit out here. Probably is the watered down shit. We could take that pill with forgiving, but we also can say that about all the other lines nowadays. For the most part, they're watered down. Different levels, though. Some of them ain't as watered down as others, but for the most part, they're watered down when they're popular and everybody and their mother have them. Kobe was one of the first early joints that everybody and their mother had. A lot of people, everybody their mother ain't get a hold of yet, but for the most part, they have. And what happens when that happens? Watered down type shit. So that's when things start becoming myth-like and legend-like and shit. It was a good chop up this morning. It was a good chop up. Good chop up on everything. I had double back and explain myself on certain things because I got calls from how, from the home camp explaining to me who Bobby Digi was, because I had totally forgot. I didn't know Bobby Digi was part of Bobby Digi was friends with niggas that I fuck with or whatever, but it was that known to me, just in case, because the motherfuckers know how I act. I start, and I don't want to be talking salty to motherfuckers if they ain't talking salty to me. So I cleared that up for the home team. Victorio just do genuine shit, whatever. So, and I wouldn't even have been taking nothing the way I was taking it if I even had the benefit of the doubt to know that, nah, that's friendly shit. Slim ain't even talking slick to you. I be getting calls all the time sometimes, yo. When I be out here talking shit or whatever, there be a lot of innocent motherfuckers feeling like they getting hit and shit with different shit I be saying. And I be always having to explain. I don't be knowing Once shit gets to cracking, I don't be knowing. I just know motherfuckers saying certain shit. I know I ain't fucking around, starting shit, fucking with people. So I'm just doing naturally, whatever, like responding naturally and everything. But like, I hope all that shit be getting straightened out. I hope motherfuckers don't be taking all that shit off or whatever, however they take it. But at the time and in the moment, definitely I be meaning what the fuck I be saying. Like that, if I mistake, somebody get hit by a fucking accident and wasn't nothing to do with that, whatever, this shit, you know it wasn't for you then. But that shit do be meant for whoever's meant for accordingly has boom, boom, boom. Or we just be chilling, man. We just be chilling. Ain't nobody fucking with our chill mode. It costs the fuck with our chill mode. He ain't my dog. Let me see. We had Pure Kobe, Goldmouth Joe, Sid Vicious, Dime Base Dogs, Bred to Boss, Daughter, Produced Champion Chucky, 2-time Snoopy and 1-time Trouble. Okay, Mad Doctor. Salute. What's them Jones? Tony, them Jones you put up there. I remember you asked me did I need glasses and shit. Maybe it's cause this shit right here, because I don't know what the fuck you just put up there. They look like washing machines to me. It look like you put up two washing machines beside each other. Y'all niggas with these emojis and shit, and y'all be fast with the emojis, and y'all assume everybody knows the meaning of these fucking emojis y'all put up. I don't be knowing, and I be mad sometimes with the emojis. Like some motherfuckers put up eyes and shit, and that could mean a good thing. It seemed what I'm reading when they put up the eyes and shit, that could mean a good thing sometimes, and sometimes it could mean a bad thing. I don't be knowing, man. I don't indulge in that shit. You niggas is above my head with them emojis, boy. Maybe that's why he said, do I need glasses? Damn, them shits look like two wash machines. Then I look back, it look like 2 rolls of toilet paper. Oh, okay, it is tissue paper. It did. When I looked back, it did look like 2 rolls of toilet paper. Them emojis be fucking me up. Mad Doctor even be knowing emojis. That's why Mad Doctor sometimes I'll be like, yo, this nigga, cause you be drinking them Four Locos, you be acting like you tight as a motherfucker out your mind sometimes. But your emojis, you be putting up emojis with the young nigga. You put up emojis like you a young nigga, Mad Doctor. Ballin' come out the motherfucking ceiling. You never know if ballin' in this motherfucker. Motherfucker said, man, but yeah, Mad Doctor, you be making like you tight as a motherfucker, man. Some of them comments you be making with them emojis and shit. I say, this motherfucker be doing emojis like he a young nigga. And they be having all the top-notch emojis and shit, the new emojis, making the fit. That dog come from Lewis, Brindle, maybe Mason Rocco. Stuff may have come from Kobe. Mad Doctor talking this shit. That's what I'm talking about, Mad Doc. That's what I'm talking about. Mad Doctor talking this shit. Hell yeah, they better be glad we ain't got to pay for that shit. He said the Four Locos turned his ass into a emoji. He is an emoji. So he feel them joints when he expressing himself. he, he is an emoji. Oh shit. I wasn't in the chat, but I was listening when you got tight about sounding silly. Yeah, Tony, you be people all that shit. Yeah, I ain't mean no harm. I ain't mean no harm. And I ain't mean no harm. We ain't gonna keep on talking about that shit. I ain't mean no harm. That man probably wasn't even. I'm coming for me. I wasn't in the. Oh, I already read that. We be bored dogging all the time. We be bored dogging all the time. I know this Finley Bo. I'ma laugh. I'ma laugh, man, or some old petty shit. I'ma laugh at that, man, because I'm fried now. I'm fried now. But we don't know that Bo. I don't know that Bo, that finely Bo. Motherfucker added a D in there. Is you tricking us? I thought it was Finley Bo. You put finely Bo. I'm being petty with you right now, Mad Doc. This nigga said, I know this finely Bo and Tramp Red Boy, Kobe Till Jeff. You probably the only motherfucker that know finely Bo. That motherfucker said, finally Bo. I'm just fucking with you, man. Doc. That should be funny. I do it myself. Everybody do it. Usually I just correct the shit. Tony, you said some shit earlier this morning. One of them shows you said some shit that had me reading that shit. I was stumbling all over that shit, reading that shit. You know what I mean? It wasn't me. It was your ass putting in that shit half a word. Letters that don't be supposed to be in there. I don't know if you was drinking this morning. I don't even think you drink no more. But goddamn it, that whole phrase you put up early this morning was drunk as a bitch. You had me reading that shit on YouTube, sounding like I couldn't read and shit, and it was all because of the way you wrote that shit. And then I said, "Damn, Tony, I stumbled through that. You ain't even apologize." I said, "Nah, it was me. I put that fucked up shit up there." Had me all fucked up. I couldn't correct the shit fast enough. I couldn't. Shit was coming out fucked up. That's how you spelt that shit. You had all consonants and one vowel in that bitch. Some of y'all niggas should be ashamed of some of that shit y'all throw up here. We all do it though. We all do it. Be looking crazy as a motherfucker. Motherfuckers be fucking names up, fucking dogs' names up and everything. He gonna tell me I need to go get my prescription like it was me. I need to get glasses. No, it was you, nigga. It was you, nigga. That whole fucking paragraph was fucked up, nigga. If we went a whole week, everybody do it. Even the legends. Even the legends do it. Even the legends do it. We be fixing it for motherfuckers. That's what we need to stop doing too. Let them get mad, whoever it is. When they fuck up and do shit, yeah. I bet you more people would be mad as shit. Look at these motherfuckers. You can't even type around them. You can't even, they want to be all correct and shit. A lot of people get mad because a lot of motherfuckers is fucking up. It shouldn't be comfortable typing this shit then. We make them feel real comfortable typing though. Some of them even, they ain't even got to type it. If they on the mic, they saying some old shit. I might be doing it too. I know I fucked up on typing, but there's a lot of fuck ups out there. We looking real crazy if somebody came in, some intelligent motherfucker slide through and read our chats and shit. We're like, what the fuck is they say? What they say? Some of the dogs' names be fucked up. And it'd be old heads. It'd be old heads too. You know, motherfuckers that knew the person, spelt the motherfucking man name whole totally different. That should be funny as a motherfucker. Seeing that shit. Adding S's on the end of motherfuckers' names. Motherfuckers that know the real names be all fucked up in the head. Like, hold up, is that the real motherfucker? Y'all be correcting them. I be seeing y'all correct, but I don't even correct some shit because you know niggas be, you know, it's a little tender. It's a little tender. You don't know if to do it. But some of y'all be having balls. Y'all just can't take it no more. Y'all be like, his name is Bloom, Bloom, Bloom. You know, being everybody get quiet and shit. Cause we all do. The motherfucker fucked up, but it might be a legend that fucked it up. But one of the regular motherfuckers, one of us, can't take it no more. Be like, his name is Bloom, Bloom. You talking about Bloom? You get cussed out trying to be smart. You know that. Ball, yeah, see, that's why I like balling when you ain't scared to admit it. You know, like, you know, just motherfucker. Baller said, I used to say Backstreet True Ass. Backstreet True Ass. Like Cortez. I used to say Backstreet True Ass. Yeah, there was somebody listening to you. Somebody was just letting you go with the shit. You know, somebody was letting you go with the shit. Hey, hey, somebody was just letting you go with the shit. And then maybe one day you put it together yourself, or somebody had balls enough to tell you they was tired of hearing that shit. Look, man, you mean Backstreet Trues? Yeah, Backstreet Trues. Yeah, be real shit going on. Be real shit going on. We all done did it. We all done did it. We all done did some shit like that. This nigga Tony said, I just missed the period. See, he one of them ones. He one of them ones. He serves with he taking that shit serious. I just missed the period in that statement. No, nigga. It wasn't just no period. Don't do that. It wasn't just no period, Tony. You making it worse, nigga. Go look at that shit. I don't even know where it's at, but nigga, it wasn't just no period, nigga. I wouldn't have been stumbling through no shit if you just have missed the period. Nigga say he just missed the period in the statement, y'all. He say he just didn't put no period in there. No fucking way. He said OG corrected him, laughing like that's what's up. I can't believe you said that shit, Tony. Oh, it was just a period that I forgot to put in there. I remember. Till he tried to say I remember. No, nigga, no. And me and you both caught our boy shit. We caught our boy shit. He said, that's why I asked you if you wear glasses. Yeah, I'm kind of just putting that together now. Maybe that was why you did that. So maybe I do gotta go back and double check that shit. But I swear it wasn't just no fucking period. Ain't no motherfucking way that was just no period that stumbled me up like that. Ain't no motherfucking way. Hold on real quick, y'all. It's time for some of the Walgreens joints. So for some of the Walgreens joints. Hey, I might give me some specs, yo. I might get some motherfucking specs. Soon to come, man. I might go ahead and get some specs. I don't know, man. I'm alright, man. See, I'm reading just fine now, man. It was your ass, man. It was your ass. It's Tom Gardner starting the pattern. If you bred his dogs, but you own, would you add Tom Gardner in your line for the Eli? Man, honestly, Mad Doctor, I ain't never want to be married to nothing. I'm just keeping it real with you, man. I ain't never want to get married to none of that. Nobody shit. I don't give a fuck if I bought some shit from you or what. I'm one of them niggas, man. I ain't marrying you motherfuckers. I always come with that attitude. So a lot of shit get uh my way, I do it the bulldog way. I don't be wanting them niggas to like me or none of that shit. I just want to cop and bop. Cop and bop. It should be enough said by me wanting to spend something with you. Boom. It's up to you for me. If I get some good product, whatever. You know what I mean? Um, they smell that I ain't the type that's coming back. Even though I have went back to other people, but it basically was mutual shit. It's always mutual. Like when I come back to you, uh I'm you welcoming me back to the table. You try and welcome me back to the table, either. You want me come back. You want me not to be spending no motherfucking money either. I don't be wanting motherfuckers to want me back to spend more money. I never was the type that's getting married to none of that shit. None of that shit. I, I, you got mine. I spent with you. That was a salute right there. Me spending with you. I chose you to spend with. Boom, 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 boom. I ain't choose you to get married to, motherfucker. I ain't choose none of this shit to get married. I get married to my own shit. You know what I mean? So, and motherfuckers don't be wanting to let go. Be saying you married. We married. Fuck, nigga, we ain't motherfucking married. Nah, boom, boom, boom. Motherfuckers be wanting to woo woo. No, And so I hope they smell it all the time. They smell. They seem like they smell it. I get dealt with differently. Get dealt with whereas though you gonna hide. You don't want me have that shit. You gonna hide. I'm not one of them customer ass type niggas. Really, I might be your customer today, but like I ain't trying to be nobody's customer for life. I want this shit to be mutual, reciprocated. You know what I mean? Hey, I spent with you today. Hey, why should you be expecting me to be spending more with you? Is it gonna be something else I need? I didn't get the full package. Boom, boom, boom. I should be all right. You dig what I'm saying? Some of these niggas be trying to sell dogs that they know you. It's like a mechanic. Some shit fucking you. They ain't giving you the whole shit or whatever. It defeats their purpose. When you fucking with people like that, those different type motherfuckers, whereas though you getting just enough. You getting just enough to make you gotta go back, which means you getting just enough, which means you getting something that's making you think you're on the right track. Make you think it to where as though you scared go somewhere else. You ain't getting enough to make you confident in any fucking thing. You getting just enough to have a question in your mind to don't go nowhere else. You better go back to them. You almost there. You seen a glimpse of something. Boom, boom, boom. But it ain't enough to make you feel confident to where as though this motherfucker I could build off this. It's missing a piece. It's missing a piece. And you don't really have no clue. You don't want to waste time fucking with that shit yourself. You rather go back to the man who made the shit. Boom. To see if you can get the right piece to fit it. You want to go back, talk to him like it's all right, man, but can it go a little faster? Or it's all right, but I need something to make it go a little faster. Or I need something to make it handle these turns quicker or handle them better. You know, different shit if y'all feel what I'm saying. So boom, I don't get married to none of that shit. I don't get married to none of that shit, man. I ain't getting in them type nigga business. Fuck them. Salute to them. You know what I mean? Salute to them because, like, you know, they got they things working. A lot more people than not do things like that. It's machines getting created, teams, and you know, people buying into other people's dreams and shit, and cheering them along the way, you know, and just going buying into, you know, buying into good families, buying into lit up pedigrees. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them. Buying into the good families and trying to ride off the good families' work and shit like that, and just think you could just you know, grass green and y'all could just sell off the family work, selling shit and all that, not having no type of you know, I'm just different. I'm not married to motherfuckers. I'm not married to motherfuckers. And when we do shit, the longer I'm fucking with a motherfucker is because shit is reciprocal. Shit is reciprocal. Ain't no you know, and there ain't no love lost. We fucking with dogs. We concerned about the dogs. So you here today, gone tomorrow, motherfucker. Ain't nobody married to your ass. You here today, gone tomorrow. If you here today and you here tomorrow, that's good. Don't get mad if you here today and you gone to motherfucking tomorrow. I ain't gonna be mad. You dig what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. Don't be mad when a nigga don't need you no more. You know what I mean? Don't be mad. Don't be trying to make motherfuckers be needy. You know what I mean? You know, if they gonna want to get down, they gonna want to get down. If they want it, they want it. But you trying to send a motherfucker out there with a loose or missing engine part or something missing just to make them come back because you at a point where as though you can manipulate the game and you trying to create your own little mission. So you trying to close the variables down on somebody else getting that total package that you looking for because it's your experiment or whatever. You know what you're looking for, but your job is to make sure you get it. So you really don't want these people that you giving these dogs out to and selling these dogs to be the ones to get that one and don't be married to you. So your job is to make these bitches be married to you some type of way. Whether it's don't give them their papers and they got to take that just to be down. It's they dog and everything, but they don't get no papers. So you keeping some insurance on, you making sure you get a piece of that motherfucker that come out. You know what I mean? But you know you can't afford to take care of them and clean the shit up behind them. So you got to send your little experiments out to everybody. But you want ties to them to make sure that you get, you know, you really want that motherfucker. You want to give a nigga a deal to where as though that's my dog. That's always my dog. You know, all that type shit. You know, but niggas water it down like that ain't what it is, but that's what the fuck it is. That's why I don't get married to none of that shit. I don't get married to none of that shit. Yes, sir. Yeah, I ain't getting married to that shit. So many times along my way, I had plenty chances to get married to different motherfucker shit. Nah, no thank you. I just ain't one of them. It's people that do that type shit though. Plenty of motherfuckers do that shit and proud to do it. Proud to do it. And they know that they not workers. They don't give a fuck. The family name is where they getting they cover they fucking protection from. The family name and all that. So they think we can't get in their business because the family name, the pedigree and all that type shit. And they supposed to be able to talk to us certain type of ways because the family they come from. And that's where I push back on all levels on that shit. I ain't married to the motherfuckers. I don't respect that shit. I used to like, my mission was to light up my own pedigree. My mission always been that, light up my own motherfucking pedigree. If I even know about the motherfucking pedigree. Once I start knowing about the I like that bitch up my motherfucking self. Like that motherfucker, my motherfucking self. If it's something to light up, we in it for to light it up, god damn it. The workers, motherfucker. Looking for something to light up, motherfucker. Looking for something to light up. That's how we like the lights. That's how we like the lights. We like to be the one to make the motherfucker. We got infatuated to them like, dang, oh, but we ain't want just, we ain't want it to just be we ain't had no part in making the lights. Dog, we got infatuated with the lights as far as we want to know how you make the motherfuckers light up, how you be one of them motherfuckers to make them light up and all that shit. How you like the pedigree, how you light it up, you know, boom, boom. And shit, it was a different type of infatuation. It wasn't just, you know, wasn't just to wear the shit and match it with some Air Force Ones, match it with some Jordans or something, match it with some clothes we wearing. Nah, it was we wanted to know how that shit worked, how that motherfucker, how you can get that bitch to light up. And then once we realized that, the plate is there for you to eat if you want to be one of them, and it ain't easy. And like I said, when I be talking to y'all like that, I know y'all get me, but I'm talking about motherfuckers that be trying to make motherfuckers hot and shit, cause just the way we talk. Don't do that. And I got disclaimer up there. I let it ride. Don't do that. We talking about competition. We talking about life. We talking about what we want to talk about. History. You ain't gotta try to paint our narrative for us and try to tell people what we saying mean and shit like that. And who is y'all to even be doing that? And fuck the niggas that believe y'all for trying do that shit, paint narratives on niggas. Nah, we cruising through life talking about our experiences and all that. You know, we ain't promoting nothing illegal or whatever, none of that shit, whatever. Don't do that. We talking to each other to understand each other and going through our experiences and shit. And talking about it the best way we can to understand it. Sports, entertainment, comedy, drama, horror, hip hop. Anything to make you understand the point we was trying to say at the end of the day. And we are the workers. We are the workers. No, for real, Tony. I'm trying to whip his ugly ass with some Hank stuff so he can 5-1 everybody to death some more. Me, myself, and I, De La Soul. If I had 5-1s today, a hard find, then no Hank on top no more. Boomerang low key, still around. Buddy gone like Hank. Artist still here, proving Zebo still here. Bulldog, sir. Mad Doctor, you on fire tonight. I like how you throwing it out, Mad Doctor. You on fire tonight. Physical fitness ready beyond deck. Physical fitness ready beyond deck. I see my my brother Big A ready going to do some push-ups with y'all and physical fitness and getting into monster mode with Big A. I still got half of this L left. We gonna ride it on out. You niggas got 2 phones and shit. If the L still here while he doing push-ups, y'all know how to do your push-ups and listen to me talk shit to y'all. But all meals was bred to Eli bitches, except Zebo, bred to Bolio. Class in session. Talk that shit, Mad Doctor. You was studying them pedigrees, huh? Seemed like you was studying them pedigrees. You was interested at one time. I hate that I missed that part too, because I can't talk shit with y'all niggas. I gotta fall back and listen to y'all niggas. You know what I mean? I ain't mad though. I be listening. Like, you know, Mad Doctor talking this shit right now. So you must have been hitting them pedigrees at one point in time. You was really interested in it like that. Okay. And even now that I see how powerful knowing them pedigrees is and shit. I mean, it's another tool to add to your toolkit, you know. And I ain't never studied that shit. I ain't never even studied that shit, bro. Now, even now, when I try to play catch up, man, it don't even. I ain't get the feeling to go dig. Like I come up with little shit and see little shit or whatever, but not like where y'all at with it. Y'all niggas good with that shit. That shit all right too. Almost feel like it ain't meant for me to be looking at it like that. I might start fucking up. That's probably what I'm scared of. Go back to what we were saying. Some shit ain't for you to know, all that type of shit. You all right knowing what you know. Then once you start knowing that, numbers might go down or whatever. Not because doing something wrong. It's because now you was only probably getting the good numbers rolling blindly because you know, you was getting the numbers how you was getting them. But now that you think you know some shit and you doing it by the right way and you think you know some shit, it might not be good for you off the top. But not because you're doing nothing wrong. It's because now you know and you're doing accordingly. And yeah, it's not promised to be good to you right off the top. You got to just be cool with the fact that you're doing it like you're supposed to do it now. And that way it'll be better for you in the long run. So you know how they say, I guess I've been a dummy being protected, getting lucky. Cause because of the dumb shit. Not knowing too much. And having to rely on other shit. I rely more on other shit than knowing the pedigrees and shit. But y'all make me jealous now. Listening to y'all. That y'all niggas doing it. Y'all niggas saying some shit. It's like what Mad Doctor just said. Just different shit y'all be saying. Be like, yeah, dang, okay. So I'll be in class listening to that shit for real, for real. But I ain't get married to it, and I'm glad I ain't get married to it, because now, you know, times like when Cat Brothers come out and throw the whole cap on all that shit, I be like, damn, I'm glad I ain't married to that shit. I'm glad it be make me feel all right that I didn't never know nothing about that shit or whatever. They ain't put too much value on it, because man, them motherfuckers throw the cap on every motherfucking thing now. So if you was, man, shit, it's like, ho, you know, And motherfuckers take that shit all serious and study that shit like that. And you mean tell me a motherfucker come right on in and throw the cap on the whole shit? Like, man, that shit ain't right. Woo, woo, woo. God damn, you had to go back to the drawing board after all that years of studying and shit. A fucking fable. I'm glad, like I said, man, I don't be getting married to too much shit. Shit be sounding good as a motherfucker, though. Sound like it makes sense and all that. Then you be hearing niggas snickering and giggling in the background, though. And you be like wondering, like, hold up. Why some niggas is laughing and shit? Cause damn, this shit sound good. The niggas saying, and that shit makes sense like a motherfucker. Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm. But you know you heard motherfuckers giggling. You always hear motherfuckers giggling and you looking, you use your common sense, like, hold up. They ain't no dumb motherfuckers and they giggling and shit laughing. But this motherfucker reading this shit and this shit matching up, it's making sense. It confuses people. But then they start searching for truth. And then they find out like, oh, they was laughing because boom, really what the motherfucker was reading and stamping and saying was law. Really, man, them people lied about that shit, man. Them people lied about that shit. You like, what? Like, yeah, man. And too much shit like that happened to where it's though, man, it just make me happy I ain't get married to some of that shit. Like I say, I don't be getting married to that shit, man. And you understand why certain motherfuckers be out here fighting so hard. You don't understand why they taking certain shit so serious and be acting like they tripping off certain shit. It ain't surprising when you know what's going on. Motherfuckers be married to lies. And I ain't just talking dogs. I'm talking all types of shit. And heard it like Pressure said that some of them been heard to that shit. And they can't let that shit die down, get exposed on they watch. That shit been rolling for a certain amount of years and eating off that lie and all that. And now motherfuckers exposing, oh, they gonna be hardcore on the motherfuckers. That's their job to not let this shit get exposed. We was already talking about the secrets, ruled by secrecy and shit. Sometimes the gig is up. Gotta be a new generation of lies coming. They might not even knowing like they lying. They might think they fighting for the truth and correcting the old lie. It's gonna be a generation after them that some type of way that truth got exposed, whereas though that shit ain't really the whole shit, because times change or whatever the fuck, or movements change to whereas though different shit is needed. So, some should be true for a little bit. Then when the new thing come on through, you got the bump and grind going on. Once read, some of us been around long enough to see it do that. You understand? You get a chance to see how something was a truth at one time that could be considered a truth. For real. And everybody believed in it and it was the normal. Then you see, you might be blessed to live through the time when you seen where it wasn't. And you honestly see it like, oh, that shit used to be the shit back then. Oh, that shit was the truth. This was the truth. And now you're in a time where it ain't. And it really ain't. It really ain't. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Those you have seen a cycle. You have seen a cycle that should be showing you something. And that's just one cycle. Some people that are here that didn't live long enough to see 2, 3, 4 cycles. You know what I mean? To see how, and the more cycles you see, the less and less talking you do like you married to some shit. You start knowing what really stayed consistent through those different cycles, if anything did, and which things did stay consistent. Which truths stayed true through these cycles? Was it any truth that stayed true through all the cycles you lived through? Did you see the ups and downs? Boom, boom. You know what I mean? It's serious because you gotta be aware of what you telling the kids and all that shit. You understand? Is you a wise motherfucker to understand you gotta give them some elbow room to learn shit they self because it might be different than what you did, or you just one of them ones that you just know your way and it ain't no other way. And that's what you're gonna instill in the youth, that it's only that way. You understand? So you ain't giving them no elbow room to know, to understand when the shit you saying ain't true in they world. They not in your motherfucking world. You might have thought you was helping them out, giving them the shit that you know worked in your world. Wasn't no doubt about it, whatever, whatever. You couldn't forecast they shit. You know, what you thought shit was gonna stay the same. Boom. You gave them what you could give them though, but you ain't give them no elbow room to be like, look, this what I used on my shift. This worked on my shift. But you know shit changes up. Boom, 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 boom. So that way you giving them the shit that you used on your shift, but you ain't saying like you don't need nothing else but this. You gonna get through the shit. Nah, you gotta let them know like, yeah, this tool worked on my shift. Leaving room for the motherfucker to know, like, you might need other tools, motherfucker, cause shit, boom, it worked on my shift. That's where I'm at with it. Once read it, Richard Stratton read books with the Peds always knew. Hank and Zebo, Diabo Dogs, Kingfish, Grand Champion, Silent Buddy, Grand Champion, Mason Hall, down from the Menifee Dogs. Salute. Menifee Jones. The Menifee Gibbers. Salute y'all. Y'all already know. It's been another good one. We had the 4-hour mark. The last of it. Wrap it on, get ready, wrap it on up. Like I said, your boy over there, big brother, Big A over that motherfucker getting in shape. Putting in some work, so some more work is up. More work is up. For y'all boys that's still looking for some bulldog action. Once I get ready to turn my ass in, which I'm ready to do. In this last piece of this out. But it been good rocking with y'all these last few days. It been good rocking with y'all, man. Good old regular. Felt like we was just chilling, man. Just chilling, chopping it up. Wasn't nothing bad about it, man. I enjoyed these last 3-4 days with y'all. Thursday night football tonight. I don't know who play. You know, we Bulldog Friday around here, but you know, the regular motherfuckers, they got a Thursday night football shit going on. So who knows? Who knows? Toyo might pop back out later. Y'all been giving me energy. I'm gonna get back with y'all and shit. Boom, boom. Clean some dogs up today, as usual. Regular shit. Regular shit. Ain't nothing really new exciting on the board. Ain't nothing exciting on the board. Like I say, they got the football game, and you know, basketball been popping off. Something else come on my mind. I might, if I want to think about If I think about it and I want to holler at y'all about it, interesting shit or whatever, I'll get back with y'all. But y'all already know it's your brother, Big Toyo. Y'all stay royal. I'ma stay loyal. Mad Doctor said, fuck y'all. Sleep is cutting to death. Stay up. Stay up. Night creeping. Salute Mad Doctor. Keep scratching my neck. Hey, y'all know I'll see y'all again. We gonna talk again. I'm out.